Nice, nice. Alrighty. Whew. So last time we cleared out a bunch of places and also ran into Flam again. That was fun and very sad. And we figured out that we need to get Brit's friends, which I realized because I looked up like, okay, spoiler free, what is the requirement with Brits here? And it said, and I found out it said level 2 with everybody, so I need to go do that today. All with other things. Hey, Narachnim, got first today. You've been on the draw with that one. That's been very good. Hope things are well today. I'm excited. I've been happy with the Wednesday and Thursdays lately. These have been a lot of fun. I think it's been also nice because it's been a little bit of a break in between really long games, you know? I am excited for the next two because I think Final Fantasy IX and Clair Obscur are going to be a lot of fun on stream. I think Clair Obscur might be a little less so just because I will be ahead, as it were. So for the most part right now. Well, that's still alright though. There's room to grow then. There's room to grow this. This is good. Alright, let me see. How am I doing with everybody? Level 2, level 2. Oh wait, do I have level 2 with everybody? Let me make sure. Level 2, level 2. If I already have level 2 with everybody, then we're good. Maybe I'll just do more just to be safe, but... Did I do this? It said level 2, but I guess... I think I was worried because I was like, oh wait, did I actually do everything I needed? But... I'll make sure. 2, 2... I almost feel like I should get them all to level 3 just to be safe. It's like some part of me's like, I should probably play it safe, huh? But, nah, it's okay. Little guy. I feel bad for Brits, man. Poor kid. Man, those backgrounds just look cool. I think about this game, everyone's like, in the back of my head pretty regularly now. It's kind of entered the same mental zeitgeist as the Voice of Cards games, where it's one of those games where I may not be able to remember everything, because I think in time, you know, some of the little details will fade out, but the game left an impression that I always remember them fondly, even if like the little details slip my mind. Alrighty. Oh, you know, I should check. Did I read the new chapter of... I did not read the new chapters of Sucra. Did not read the new chapters. Let's see. We could do this before we... Because I know that the battles are the big part of the game, so we want to see this before we deal with this. Let's see. Take Madame Assam somewhere else. Where? That's it. Kreml will show the way. Alright, they're running away because that's right. The professor... brought a big monster out. Darn it, how am I supposed to beat that thing? That's really hot. It's like the radio's gonna explode. It's getting hotter the closer the golem gets. Reacting not only to the pendant, but to that golem too. Can't know where to run. Oh, he's gonna throw the... Talked word hard on this invention, but... Oh, he threw it at the golem and it exploded. Ooh. So the golem has died. Give me the gate key, Professor, if I control it. She just headbutted him in the back. And Crema takes the pendant. Good girl, Crema. So we do dangerous things with it like this. Throw the pendant into the gate key. Into the gate, rather. Ah. Until next time. Shouldn't be any more vanishing incidents. Alright, cool. So that's basically the end of this. So then there's gonna be a denouement where they talk about what happened. Interesting. It's funny that this little comic, I'm wondering, is it thematically parallel to the story, or is it going to be, is this just a little diversion? It's like, is this thematic storytelling, or just a neat little thing, some world building, because the people are reading it all. Let's see. In Berman, there are hardly any fellow Nekos. Even if there are, it's not unusual for them to be persecuted, but here both races are on equal terms and live freely. Under these circumstances, even if I'm able to relay useful information back to the Berman, like, wouldn't be received well, but personally, no, as simple living being, I've learned how fundamentally important this is. This could be an act of treason against my homeland. Oh, this is the spy. Yeah, this spy got the guy who moved to Gasco. Let's see. Oh, I see. So this is more about Flam. So she was an orphan. I see. I see. She was oh, I see. So I'm reading this over. Apologies, I'm reading it quietly just to be able to summarize it. So she was taught by Pretzel in everything, and then she got really mad when Pretzel died on the battlefield against us. And yeah, she was really hurting. Aw, poor Flam. Again, it feels like deaths in this game are just tragedy. Ugh. She was only 22. That means she was found that only 10 years ago did she and Pretzel meet. Man. Alright. Let's continue. That's just sad, man. It's like, it's something that I think other games sometimes don't get the chance to impart, is that genuine feeling of the tragedy in a battle like this. I definitely feel like this game does a fantastic job of making it clear the feeling of tragedy, you know, that sadness of, oh, this really did not need to happen like this. Poor guys. And it's just like, it's something I think some games need to make the point to bring to the story and to the player's attention, is that it's like fighting should not just be the inherent, like, it shouldn't always be glorified. As much fun as you know, like, gameplay and combat can be, I think it can be very easy to lionize violence, which is, it's very easy because it's something that, like, when you're playing games, it's not something you're thinking about often, right? Like, you're not sitting there going, oh, I need to... And I think a lot of games would be, really, kind of just, they'd go from being fun to just being plain upsetting if you're just too entrenched in every little thing. But I do think that games like this that are about war specifically, they do themselves a service by making sure they don't forget that it's people fighting out there. It's like, yeah, I know it's easy to be like, oh, but it's not real people. It's like, yeah, but it's still people. In this world, they're very real, so how sad would it be if you were being taken less seriously just because you were, like... It's like, oh... I have found a new argument against when people say that it's like they're just polygons, or, you know, they're just words on a page. And it seems rather brusque to say it, but it's like, yeah, and we're just molecules. You know, what's the... Are you less valuable just because you're of the composition of your being? I don't think so. Let's see, which one of these is gonna be the hardest one to deal with? I think I want to... I think this one we want to take out first, because this one we can interrupt less often. Let's see. We're definitely in a... This fight... we're definitely in a bit of an awkward position because I took too much damage earlier. But we'll be okay. We'll be okay. I think if I can get some time to heal up, we'll be okay. Should be fine. I think especially if we can get ourselves some... We can get ourselves some time. Let's see. Well, this incentivizes me to attack, but what we'll do instead is I'm gonna do something a little weird, because it'll at least save us some HP. Because we want to recover a little bit. It's only a 50-50, but I'm okay with flipping that. That's a coin we're okay with flipping. Okay, that somehow did... That was fantastic. What? Okay. Alright. Kyle being afraid is okay. Not great, but it's okay. Because we can heal now. We'll take some time and heal. This is fine. We'll make it work. It's okay. Skill. Risk grenade. Yeah, we might as well just... We can try and stun him. Because then the enemy will be 100% out of this race. That's okay. This is fine. Man, I love the strategy this game demands of the player. I think I just appreciate how it makes you consider turn order and the number of actions you have. And it does so in ways that I think it's harder to visualize this sort of thing in other games, I think. I think other games, it's a similar idea, you know, similar concept mentally. But it's harder to visualize it because this game makes it very clear how your actions are going to go in order. Mysterious letter in the debris?
Britz, qui était le seul à pouvoir la lire, semblait plus que troublé par son contenu.
Oh no, Britz is the only one who can read it and he's scared of it. What's in it? What? Are you okay? Are you alright? What's wrong? Can you read it? Spill it. What's it say? I can't read.
Sans un mot, Britz déchira la lettre en morceaux. Les enfants n'insistèrent pas, mais demeurèrent toutefois anxieux.
Oh god, so Britz read it, destroyed it, and is very worried about it. Oh, poor guy definitely learned something he is not ready to repeat yet. Oh, poor kid. I feel bad for Britz, like almost most of all, just because of the nature of his involvement makes me so sad, man. It's like, oh, poor guy. I feel bad for him, you know. Let's see. I think I'm gonna swap in. You know what? Let's leave Britz in for now. I think we'll leave Britz in for now, just in case. We'll swap... Yeah, we'll swap like this. This should be good. Alrighty. Airstrike. Whew. I think this week definitely took a turn. Because I know a lot of people are gonna be... Frankly, I think a lot of people are gonna be suffering the heat. Because it is getting really hot out there now. Because it's gonna pick up the pace on the heat later, and I'm like, I'm gonna feel very bad for anybody who has to work outside. That's just gonna suck. Ah, whiff. Thank you, Hack. My boy is throwing hands. I love him. Good kid. Alrighty. Let's see if we can't. We could see if we could try and go for a stun grenade, just to see if we can land it. If we do, it's easy money. But okay, we did not. All right, we take those. It's okay. And we take less damage anyway, so it's fine. Defending is still fantastic. I think this is exactly it though. The way that you have to play to your odds. It's also fantastic having to do the management of both resource and it's like the resources of both time and the literal, you know, ammunition and SP. So yeah, there's a lot of resources to juggle, but they're very simple, so it's not. It turns into less as you become aware of how the tank works. Sort of like from the outside, it looks like there's too much to keep track of, and then as you get better at it, you narrow it down to what's actually being used. Shrine of the Moon God. Yes. Let's see. I think I want Kyle and Malt to level up, and actually, I'd really like Sheena to level up too. There we go. Alright, kiddos, be safe. Ugh. Oh god. Okay, I have one bullet though. Oh god, I should not have shot that one. Okay. Another bullet. It's fine. My god, why are there so many monsters? Hello. Die. Okay, 2 bullets. Okay, go this way. Go this way. There's a lot of monsters in this place. I'm not sure how I feel about it. Energy lamps. This might be one of the few that I don't actually succeed in finishing the first time around. We'll see, though. Okay, we have 6 bullets now. Not bad. 1. Okay. Okay, he's dead. There's gotta be... The key has to be behind one of the big ones, yeah? Okay. That might have guaranteed that we don't get to go to every door, though. Ooh. Okay, never mind. We got all of this. We got a lot, so no. Ah, my bad. Alrighty. I feel like I appreciate the expedition stuff more after I do a bunch of fights. Like, it gives me something else to focus my energy on. It's actually like, I think I brought it up a couple times why we have the fishing mini games. Because it gives us the ability to rest parts of our brain. Because the part of our brain that's working on, you know, the primary problem, whether it be something like RPG combat or real-time combat or anything, giving us something else to work on, and it entertains a different part of our brain. And that allows us to maintain our stamina. Why did I go the wrong way? Because I know where the... I know it's up the ramp. It's up the elevator. Doy. I'm just gonna just zoom around. Meow. Alright, there we go. There we go. Not bad.
The door don't look through.
Yeah, I think we want Malt to be stronger because he's kind of become our all-around captain. It's more like he's the team captain less than the leader of the whole group. Because there's a difference between the team captain and the leader. Because the leader is the person who is calling the shots. They're the one who are making the decisions as to how to proceed. But it feels more like he's the team captain, where he's not calling all of the shots, but he's the one helping to direct everyone's energies. Big difference. And you can sort of tell the difference when you play, if you ever played, for anyone who's ever played sports with somebody who is deeply competitive, I think that would be how you, like, that would be one way you could tell, you know? Let's swap out these two for now. Yeah, we'll do it like this, because I think this will be a faster way to do it. Yeah, we'll go with it. Let's rock. We could even go for a smoke grenade, because these are pretty easy to land. These are pretty easy to land. Yes! Okay, cool. And then we'll use a risky grenade. We'll go for stun later. We'll go for stun after this. Basically, the next turn that she has, we'll use it. That's gonna do some damage. If it hits, it's gonna do some damage. Ah, jeez. Need more water. I am happy I remember before every stream to fill up my water. I would probably be dying of thirst if I tried to go without water on a stream. Normal attacks inflict double. Okay, yeah, that's huge. Man, this was a boss unit earlier. Yeah, now we can just bombard. We don't need to get too fancy. I think that's one thing this game has taught me, is that you don't need to get too fancy with your fighting. Sometimes it's good just to end the fight. Sometimes that's just worth it. I will say the ammo shots, I feel that those feel kind of sad. Getting extra ammo types does not feel that impressive. But that's mostly because I don't use them that often. Because we use characters who utilize those resources instead. Which is... I think it's fine. Alright, we're gonna save the Link attack for now. Risky. Yeah, we'll save the link attacks for now, so that we can use them in a later battle. I think that would be probably the best option, is if we build up link attacks to utilize them at a later battle. Because I'm kind of certain that we're going to need them for more dangerous routes. Especially if we want to do stuff with getting affinity for more characters. Because then we'll have the resources to more efficiently kind of finish things up. We just do normal fire. I think I should defend. I'm going to defend. Mortar mode. Oh, he's just going to mortar mode. Wah. Oh well. Okay. Thankfully, we have an opportunity to make this work for us. Also, I might want to swap them out, because both their hero mode... The twins having hero mode right now would be better suited for a later fight. So we might want to keep it for later. Because that would be huge. There we go. Nice. Like, Molt's hero mode is good, but it's not spam skills good. It's not Electro Mines.
Les combats contre l'armée Berman s'enchaînaient, au fur et à mesure de leur avancée dans la région volcanique.
Battle with the Berman army consecutively intensified the further they progressed into the volcanic lands. Oh, guys, look, there's so many of them. Looks like they don't want us going down that way. There's that many of them, they gotta be protecting something important. We better watch it. Thanks, Kyle. No matter how strong its defenses, it's nothing we cannot overcome. Why is the radio voice telling me that? What's this we? With the power of the Tyrannus is nothing to fear. Oh, that's good, radio lady. I appreciate the radio lady still trying to keep our spirits up. Alright, dangerous route we go. The dangerous routes in this place haven't actually been all that bad. I'm kind of surprised. Oh, I see. Okay, we're moving right... Oh, wow, they're faster. Okay, crap. That's not good. Okay, we're going to want to definitely... So we're going to definitely want to swap our team around a little bit. We're going to need to pull out those hero modes that I was just saving. We're going to need to save those. We're going to need to use those then, because we definitely do not want this to get out of hand. This is definitely a battle I could see getting out of my reach if I'm being reckless. So we need to utilize what we have. Alright, let's get Hannah. There we go. Part of me wants to swap out Spark Burst. No, we'll keep these two. This is working out well. Okay. Confirm formation. We won't use the link attack, but we're going to use the Electro Mines. Because we want to try and land those shocks. And also the damage is huge. The damage is huge. Man. I think it's also nice that the different enemy types have become so communicated. Like, I understand them now with enough time and focus that I know what they're capable of and what their goals are. It's something in a lot of games that... I think especially games that are PvP, it can be very easy to forget to try and understand what your goal is as a player. Like, what's the goal with your setup, with your weapon. And sometimes it sounds like a weird question to ask, because oh, it's like the goal is just to defeat the enemy, but there's more to it than that, because sometimes the moment-to-moment gameplay tells a different story. But you know what? Isn't this where... I think I actually do want to have... I think he has an all attack, so let me... Because I'm pretty sure this is what... Brits is supposed to be for. Let's see. Probably want to swap in for this fight specifically. I want to swap in other characters, but I think this is good. I think this is fine. We'll stay like this for now. Skill. Blitz Spear. Sharp Arrow. Gewitter. He does not have an all attack. I see. Okay, well, it's still worth it to switch like this. Still worth it to switch. We haven't actually used Brits that often. So this is worth it. Okay, skill. Electro Mines. Spamming Electro Mines is hilarious. I feel like her ability to mess with the enemies by utilizing that grenade type is hilarious. Like, shock isn't it's not an instant cure-all to everything in this game, but it definitely helps. It definitely helps a lot when it comes to dealing with bigger fights. Okay, another Electro Mine. Unfortunately, we don't have an all version of the Battle Luck Grenade, but I think I'm kind of okay that isn't a thing. I feel like if there was a version of that grenade type, and you just could spam, and you could spam Battle Luck as well, that would be, I think that would be too, I think that might break balance a little bit. At least to me, I think it would. Alrighty. At least these guys aren't armored, so they're not as worrying, but that's okay. I think games where you have a turn gauge like this, I think these kind of games should be more frequent nowadays. I think more people should take the time to learn how to make these. Or at least, like, to use this as the turn order method. If you're going to have a turn order, right? More specifically. Because I definitely like it when you're able to. It's not necessarily that you need to see I need to see the turn order, like at all times, but more just that. Because not every game can accommodate it. But what I mean is that when a game can accommodate or is going to have a turn order, making it so it's clear and readable like this is really important. I think even more so when it's something where the turn order is supposed to be mechanically heavy in your mind. Like, you're supposed to be focusing on it as the core mechanic. So I like it when they do, like, focus it down. Okay, we're gonna do this. I think I'm going to try and use Double Strike. I think Double Strike might do enough damage to finish this. It almost did. Okay. Well, I know he's gonna go into mortar mode soon, so okay. I also think strategy games in general ask different things of players than I think typical RPGs are less likely to ask, like, they're not going to ask you for a exceptionally terrible amount of cognition. Like, they want you to think about it, but they don't want to drive you crazy with it, more specifically. Okay, let's get the twins out because we want the link attack from them as well. I think we do want to still lead with. Actually, we want to also land the risky grenade because we could use that. Okay, swap like this. We could end with this and that would be good, I think. Okay. Piercing shot. And it may be surprising that I'm not going for taking out the air guys first, but I actually have an idea right now. Because we're gonna use the link attacks to finish this fight up. So that I can work with. We can work with this instead. Oh, you know what? I should have gone for the battle grenade, but it's okay. You know what? It's fine. Because now we can link attack like this. And this should give us some wiggle room for later. What I'm going for with this is I want something specific later with an outcome. Alright, and we're going to... I think now I could swap out for Boron and Socks. I think. With this link attack charge, we're good on... We have an HP... We have some HP recovery for later. So we can work with that. But right now, we're gonna do some funky business. Risky grenade. I always forget how many turns it takes for them to go into this mode. I think this is the bit I always forget, is how much immune to shock. That's right. Do we have smoke grenades? Oh wait, she does have the all battle lock. That's right. You know, that's just me. That's just me not remembering. It's really funny. Wonder why I forget that. All right, so 0% chance to, if it's 0% to land smoke or 0% to land shock, then we probably want to swap out somebody who specializes in smoke now that we have battle lockdown. We can do this now. Because we do want to take less damage, so this will be worth it. I think this game's greatest strength as well is not making any character feel irrelevant. Because even the characters I use less are not characters I don't use at all, if that makes sense. It's like, even the characters that I'm not using a ton, it's like, okay, yeah, but I'm still going to use them somewhere. For example, I still like bringing Sheena along, even if she's not like a main. The fact that she recovers SP and also has HP recovering attacks is really cool. Let's see. We could probably use Brave Shot now because we've taken some damage. Well, that's it. Yeah, 1300 is huge. Okay. And then we can delay him with the next attack. We might just knock him out outright if we use an attack, if we use a skill. So we can use a skill and just knock him out. Yeah, there we go. That was huge. Not bad at all. But I think this game's combination of mechanics work really well for it. It's something I was thinking about because we're kind of at what I would call the midway point of the year. You know, it's the summertime, and I started thinking about that end of year video, the tier list, and I was thinking about if there are any games that I've been disappointed by, why did they disappoint me? And I feel like the only real big one is if a game doesn't understand how to leverage the mechanical weight of its component parts. Basically, every game, if you break it down enough, which I think if you break it down too far, it gets to the point of almost meaninglessness when you're considering. Aw. Wonder what this means. Wappa feels great. I still don't know what this thing means. You go talk to Jin. But what I mean is that if you take every game, you can break them down to component parts. Like this game's, you know, primary focus is it's a strategy game, and its pieces are you have this many actions. Each character has actions that have like designated speed. And you can only take so many actions before your opponents take actions. And you take turns hitting each other until one of you goes down. Which is really breaking it down to reducing it down to minimal parts, right? And obviously there's more to it than that. But you have to manage your resources. You have... Let's see. Oh, God. Wow, we better be handling machines with care, right? So, oh, wait. Go back to the log. You're so noisy, I'm doing it. I'm just being as kind as the machines as I want you to be with me. You're treating them as you would your own body. Yes, for goodness sakes, yes. No. Yeah, right, I'll double check everything later. You like the machines so much, why don't you change your body to a mechanical one? Mechanical body, it's not a bad idea. You gotta be kidding me. No. Well, obviously, it was a joke. Well, I might consider if I had someone do routine maintenance on my mechanical body. There ain't nobody like that around here. Ah, I see. Well, at least they're having fun. Nice. Alright, so now their link attack went up. Cool. Oh, they're already level 5? That's cool. Yeah, I always forget that if you pair up characters, their affinity goes up just as part of going through it all. Let's see. A lot of kids are hungry right now. So we should probably get on food, huh? Why did I go back down if I still need to do this here anyway. Alrighty. But I think when games, the best games to me are the ones that take their core parts, you know, what is their gameplay, what is their, I would say art direction falls under visual and auditory. I would separate those two because I think I've seen games where the artwork is fantastic and the music is okay. I don't think art direction is, I don't think I'd want to take the two and just like force them together. Because I think music and visual art do have enough of a separation in terms of art direction that you should consider them separately. And then I'd say like the ergonomics controls. I'd say this falls under control schemes and UI. Because the gameplay itself could be really good, but if you communicate it poorly, then it can actually make the gameplay experience less fun and enjoyable. So UI, and I like to say it's the computer, you know, like the interfacing with the game. You know, like how did you set up the controls on the controller? You know, how are they on the keyboard? I know some people actually really like it when you can just customize it yourself. Like carte blanche, take every button and reset it to what you want it. Because that's far more accessible to everybody. Whereas having button schemes, I know some older games are really guilty of this, where you have buttons, you have schemes set up that are just goofy. Especially the one I'm thinking of, I don't even think it's particularly bad, but I think in terms of age, it really throws players when they go back and forth between modern gaming and older gaming, is the original Kingdom Hearts and the way that the jump button feels if you've played any other platform on the PlayStation, because a lot of platformers will use the X button for jumping because it's the lowest one, so it makes logical sense. And then but Kingdom Hearts uses that for attacking and confirming, and the circle for jumping, which I think as certain games have moved, it's changed. The language has changed. And obviously that's not true for every game. And if you've played a lot of different games, it might seem like an almost annoying semantic to bring up, like, oh, but you know, every game has different controls. But when you consider how it feels, it's important. All right, planted stuff. I think Sheena said she wanted to cook. I don't know why, but I like Hannah's little facial expression when she reads something shocking. Let's see, notebook. So Sheena wants to cook in the mess room, and a bunch of kids are hungry. A bunch of kids are hungry. Alrighty, swap to Sheena. But with the thing that gets to me is when a game drops the ball in one or more categories. I think that's where I get less frustrated and more sad. I think sad would be the better way for me to describe it. Because I don't think I would want to say that it's just blanket. On break right now, it feels nice to sit down. Oh man, I feel that. I feel that. But I know that the thing I think of with games where they don't use their full potential is that you can sort of tell which area they dropped it in. And which, like, specifically in some games, which areas, where, especially I think the movie games, you know, like movie tie-in games. I remember somebody brought up Halle Berry's, whatever, the Catwoman game, the one that people really don't like. And I think games like that often drop everything in terms of getting it accurate, like screen accurate, but not really getting to work on the other sections. Most of that's due to crunch time. They just don't have the time to actually get to, you know, really hash things out. And that you can really tell, because some of those games are being made with horrible time constraints. Like, hey, we just hired you, but 3 months later, can you have the game out and ready, please? Which is just insane to me. The fact that some of these games are being rushed that hard is just wild to me. You know, I'm gonna do this really quick because it's affinity level 2. We might as well just There we go. It might as well, right? It's right there. Socks. I don't know why, but he looks like... In this angle specifically, he looks kind of like the medic from TF2. He's like a tiny version. I'm not sure why, but it's there. Alright, observe. Vastly different geology than other mountains. Considerable portion of this region is comprised of layers of volcanic lava. Is since gone extinct. Oh. Intriguing. Alrighty, who wants to go? Chick wants to go open treasure. So let's... I'm gonna swap a Chick just so I recall that she needs to go up front. So we're gonna expedition. Level 3. Oh, we do need gas cylinders, so we need that anyway, so this is good. Okay, Chick. And let's bring May and Sheena. We can level up like this. This will be good. Also, yeah, I mentioned it... Oh god. I mentioned it earlier on social medias that I've been impatiently waiting for my card stuff to show up. And while I am still impatiently waiting, I am grateful that it is not stuck in purgatory anymore, which is good. Oh. Bonk. I don't know why giving the tiny child the big gun is very funny. It's like a comically large gun in her hand. I don't know what it is, but something about that just is very funny. Just the comically large firearm. Behold it in despair. And it's not even that large, it's just that in her hands it looks very large. For some reason in her hands it looks very large. Meow. There we go. Wipe out. There we go. I think I messed up because I think I'm supposed to take out the other one first. I was. Ah, nuts and bolts. That's okay. You know what? We'll just take what we can get. Oh god. Ah, yeah, I screwed up. Ah, that's my bad. We aren't gonna get everything we could out of this, but that's okay. We got the treasure chest, which is fine. There we go. Yeah, we got what we wanted, which is fine. Let's see. Arcana Blast. Strong attack on an enemy and 5 armor rank decrease, low probability. That's insane. Yeah, it says low probability, but I'm guessing that the chance of that happening increases with a bad luck grenade. So if you hit him with a risky grenade, and then you do that, and you could demolish an enemy. Oh, I could see that being really good. Okay. Oh wait, we have upgrades available? What do we got? Armor and reactor. Honestly, I don't know if we... I'll think about it some more. Why is that dog barking? Heard that dog from over here. I wonder if it comes up on the microphone when he barks sometimes. That boy do be a yelling sometimes. He is quite capable with his vocalizations. Actually, I think the thing I want to check is... You know what? How much is scrap fishing again? Point-wise? 2. You know what? Honestly, we probably could swap to malt. Do some scrap fishing. We could if we scrap fish once, upgrade, and then do the 2 upgrades. That wouldn't be too bad. Actually, that wouldn't be bad at all. The one thing I am wondering is if I need to... Some part of me's like, because the game hasn't said anything about me doing more with Brits. So I'm wondering if I need to get more affinity so everybody... Because it said that I need to make him friends. So I'm wondering if I need to do more. But we might just do that as part of playing the game, so it might be fine. Alrighty, let's go for it. Highly successful scrap fishing. Ooh. Not bad. Okay, we got an upgrade now. My question is, can I upgrade anything else? You have this, sure, but... Let me double check our facilities. Because if we could upgrade one of the facilities, that would be much more efficient. We're almost there. Okay. I'm appreciating that also that that the game's pacing with upgrades, depending on your focus, you can get them really close to being all maxed out. Not quite, but almost entirely. Okay, and we now have the maxed out dormitory. New entry has been added to the library. What? Secret garden? Wonder how you get all those. Illustrations, dormitory. Oh, we have the dormitory pictures. Oh, that's funny. They have different workshop pictures too. Oh, I just realized that's cute. They add different characters depending on where you are in the story as well. Oh. Okay, so we have all the different pictures. Demon of Wrath. My god, that picture does go hard though. Okay, link events. Let's see. We have... Okay, so those are good. That's going to be there for a while, but let me... Okay. Intriguing. I'm trying to think ahead. I'm trying to, like, plan ahead a little bit in terms of getting everything I want. Because I think what I want to do is get the Tyrannus strong enough where I can spend an entire chunk of the chapter just working on the character relationships. That's what I really want. That's what I want most of all, I guess, is that we earn ourselves enough time to bring everybody's affinity up, which I think would be a wonderful use of our time. Because that gives us more time with the characters. But for now... Alright. We now have... Everything's level 12. Everything's level 12 and up. So that should kind of cover us. That should probably cover us for a while now, I think. Alright, go to battle. AP is 0, but that's okay. Oh, hey, Brits.
Brits fixait la photo de son pendentif d'un air sombre. On pouvait l'y voir, plus jeune, entouré d'une femme et d'une petite fille.
Aw, a woman and a little girl. Probably his mom and sister. Little guy.
Oh.
Is that your mom and sister? We were separated when I went to boot camp and I lost track of them since. Because of my father's betrayal, they were persecuted by the whole country and had a difficult life. If only they could have escaped to another country and changed their names, maybe it wouldn't have been so hard for them.
Brits referma le pendentif et hocha la tête d'un air résolu.
Aw, poor guy. He's ready to keep going, but man. Alrighty, out we go. Let's see what we can do. I guess it's good that I don't feel particularly afraid of battles right now. Let's see, how do we want to do this? They have one of those really annoying units in the back. I think just calling them annoying isn't really a good descriptor, but let's see. I think we could swap. Let's swap in Kyle, I guess. Party wants to use the twins. I think the twins would be good. Yeah, I think that'll be good. Let's swap in the twins. I feel bad because I think I use them all the time. Actually, you know what? Do we have... Oh, you know what? He has AoE attacks. We can use Socks then. We use Socks instead. Let's bring Sheena, actually. I feel like this is definitely where I could just use more... I could use more characters if I do it this way. And these AoEs should do the job. Let's see. Black ground. Yeah, we want... I had to make it in everyone. Hey, Shadow, how's it going today? Hope things are well. Hope today's been good to you. It definitely feels like summer is coming up very rapidly, which I think is going to be both good and bad. I feel like the weather's going to pick up very fast. That's the feeling I was getting. Hey, Echo, how's it going today? Brought bread. Oh, jeez. For some reason, I've been having to stretch a lot lately. I think it's just because I've been I've been hard working lately. Been focused. So I do think that the game that I'm working on, I'm doing good, had a good day. Oh, most excellent. That's what we want to hear, you know. I'm always happy when we get to have those really good days. Because it's definitely, I think this summer has already been pretty tumultuous, but I'm grateful that it's been giving us enough room to breathe, which is good. Oh, I just noticed why they're breaking up the battles so often now. It just occurred to me why they would be breaking the battles up as they were. Because it used to be that they'd give us 3 battles in a row, right? And in one instance, in one event. And it just occurred to me why they wouldn't do that here. And I think it's to try and give the player a chance to raise affinities, because you only get affinity boosts at the end of a battle. So by giving you a lot of instances of battles, you get more chances for affinity to go up between characters. By extension, giving you room to work and get Brits figured out. So I think that's what it's all for, is trying to give you room to get Brits integrated into the group. At least that's what I would guess. But yeah, I think summer, the first day of summer being this Saturday, I think there's certainly a lot of room for the world to be a little bit more. Feels like it's getting a little bit more crazy. That's what it feels like to me, at least. Alrighty, let's do. It's a little goofy as a formation, but let's do this. I don't know what it is, but something about seeing certain character combinations, it feels a little bit like when you're playing Mario Kart Double Dash and you choose a pairing that isn't actually, you know, like a quote-unquote like right pairing. So it ends up making everybody take on these weird combos. Like I'm thinking of if you take Paratroopa and Mario, so then you have every single character gets kind of set off to the side in terms of their grouping. Okay. I need to hit with Airstrike. I need to bring Double Dash to the NSO GameCube games. I think they could have a ton of fun with it if they did. I think it would be wonderful. I think especially if they gave it the online compatibility, so you could play with friends as well. That would be a lot of fun. Hey, not bad. Okay, I think I want to swap in Hannah so we can get some healing. I think some healing would be nice. Okay, let's see. How do I want to do this one? You know what? Actually, let's put Hannah on Malt. I'm trying to think. I'm trying to think ahead a little bit. All right, let's swap Kyle to the front line. Actually, I think this team works just fine. This should be good. I think the Nintendo Switch Online GameCube library, I hope they take the chance to add games that otherwise have a lot of people just waiting for them to get re-released. I think that would be nice. Like the one I'm waiting on is for them to actually do the GameCube Fire Emblem games, because I've never gotten to play them, and I imagine a lot of people like me didn't get to see them. So it probably would be a welcome addition to get that chance finally, because that would be super cool, especially with how much they cost online. Because it doesn't make Nintendo any more money to keep them locked away like that. Oh, surprised he missed, but yeah, we take those. We take those. That's a victory. As they say, a dub is a dub. Ooh. Nice. These battles have not been terribly worrying, but I'm waiting for that to change. And as I say that, I just realized that one of these is the drill tank. And without the drill part, though, so that means that they're actually a little bit more worrying. They're actually a little bit more scary, I see. Okay. We could swap like this. Okay, hang on. I see an opportunity. I think if we swap in Sheena. She has piercing shot too. As in the second one, not just that she also has it. Hey, Nahama, how's it going today? Trying to think. In terms of the games on, like, if the Nintendo Switch Online GameCube library is going to grow, are there any games that people are thinking are 100% musts? I'm good, how about you? I'm doing good. I definitely feel a lot better having gotten confirmation that that order I put in for cards is finally moving. Because I've been worrying about it for a while now, and I'm grateful that it's on the move. So it's definitely something that has been on the back of my mind. So I'm grateful that it is on the move. I did make the decision, if it shows up too late on Saturday, like if it's, you know, mid-afternoon and it shows up, because I need to take time to set up my streaming setup so I can actually, and frankly, I need to set it up for the first time to do IRL stuff, which is a little weird, all things considered. Okay, we do need to swap around our team really quick. I think we'll swap in Hack really quick, because we need to delay their turn a little bit. Why is my... For some reason my abdominal muscles are like... Are you good? Stop twitching. Like looking down at my stomach like, stop doing that. Just stop that. Stop it. Get some help. Let's see. But in any case, I do think that this weekend is definitely going to be really good. I think it's a wonderful opportunity to catch up on some stuff too. I've been looking forward to this Friday because it is my day off in June. I'm observing Juneteenth that day. As I have found, if I have a day off in the middle of the week, I don't do very well. Like, if it's Tuesday through Thursday and that's my day off, I, for some reason, do not use it well. I just end up working anyway, which I think is kind of defeating the purpose of the day off. So, I definitely make a point of using my day off on Fridays and Mondays instead. So I'm looking forward to that. And it's, of course, just a nice chance to get to play games. Oh, he died from burnout. Oh, poor guy. He was not appreciating the DOT. Temporary attack. Oh, he gets bravery too. Okay, well, that's pretty good.
Le Taranis continuait à s'enfoncer dans la zone volcanique.
We're going further in.
Plus ils avançaient, plus les offensives ennemies semblaient virulentes.
Man, they are getting dogmatic out here. That's not even a pun. Must be protecting something that's so adamant to hold their ground. There's no mistaking it. Your goal must be up ahead. Is it weird that me knowing that there's 2 more chapters in this game really scares me right now?
Stimulés par la voix, les enfants poursuivirent leur chemin.
Children slunk further into harm's way. It's like something about this makes me worried. This is our moment of truth. Oh boy, this is getting exciting. We'll get them back soon. Come on, guys. Aw. Please don't be a precipitous drop. Oh, man. We're gonna go into the danger route. Alright. Yeah, this is where the fighting gets a little scary, though. Okay, this is not too bad, though. This is not too bad. Let's swap in Jin and... Could swap in May, I guess. Actually, wait, no, we'd want Brits on... We'd want Brits here, then. Because Jin and Brits make a great team. Ironically, they make a great team. because there are because he wants to use skills all the time, and he makes it so he can keep using skills. I guess conversely also having decreased skill cost, so Chick would also be a great combo. See, this is what I meant earlier, that the fact that you can have all these different combinations between the 12 characters, and none of them are bad. There are clearly some that work really well, but it's nice to see that every single combo works well. That's super cool. And it is really nice to see that clearly the game designers thought of that and made battles to challenge your ability to adjust yourself to each fight. Because they definitely knew that you should be trying out all these different ones, because it's fun to do it. I think the key is that they understood that it's fun to play like this, to keep changing out your team compositions and try out all these different things. And because they knew it was fun, they incentivized it by making it both a rewarding thing to do mechanically, but also by making it so that you're also rewarded with getting to see the kids get along, which is also nice. Risky zone. Okay, and we just want this to land we just want to land the bad luck grenade. Nice. How's that delay look? That's not too bad. I'm gonna use the scavenger hit because I do actually want the extra items. It would be nice to get the extra items. Ow. Blech. But yeah, today's been good. I'm happy. I am also happy with my work. I was a little bit nervous about writing the last song of the music album I've been doing lately. And I think most of that's just because I've been thinking about the song and I was trying to get it down. And I think I got it down where I really want it. So I'm happy. I'm very happy with that. And also, I did make the cover art. I made the cover art for the album as well. So I got that done today. It's kind of a weird thing. I got this shield, I think like 20 years ago now. I have this wooden shield with a dragon on it. And I decided to use that as the basis for the album's art. I don't know how much people are going to like it, cover art-wise, but I really like how it looks, so I'm kind of into it, frankly. Okay, this fight is weird. I think I want to swap like this. Resist fear and depression. Good on him, man. Yeah, let's do something like this. It's gonna be costly SP-wise, but we're gonna do Electro Mines. It's costly, but it'll work. I think it'll be good. Especially, yeah, given that damage output. My goodness. The damage output is crazy. Oh, that's right. His attack just inflicts shock. That's right. I just realized that. That's kind of crazy. But... And I think this album of music is also probably some of my best work. I think some of it's up there with... It's a lot of work that I would say is like, yeah, this is some of the best I've written. And I don't even think that's hyperbole. Let's see. Let's swap in... I'm gonna swap in Malt and let's have Hannah, actually. That should do it. But yeah, I think that the music I've written also helped me get some of my... It got some of my mind wrapped around writing music for the game as well. I am kind of worrying a little bit that the game is going to get delayed, because I'm hoping to have it out for Halloween this year, but I'm also recognizing that if I can't get the game as a full package together in time, then I should just be okay with myself being able to say, hey, I would rather not release it in this state. And I think that's good. I think that's okay. It would make me a little sad if I can't make that, but I also don't want to... I don't want to overdo it physically or mentally, where I just drive myself crazy trying to work that hard. Because it's one thing to work hard, but it's another thing to burn myself to the ground trying to make a single thing. So I definitely know the difference between working hard and hardly working. And I think it's very easy. I think it's very easy as a dev to, especially an independent dev. I think it's very easy to mistake, like doing 20-hour days on a project. It's easy to mistake that with doing good work. You know, with doing work that is productive and efficient. Sometimes you end up working for a very long period of time and you don't actually get a whole lot done. And I definitely think that in this event, I think that I would definitely be harming the game's final output if I sat there trying to brute force it. Let's see. I'm gonna swap in like this. There we go. Big cannon. There we go. That fight was a little rough, but it worked out. It worked out okay. Aria, high HP recovery. Oh, he got Geo Flare. All ground enemies could get inflicted by burns. That's not too bad. But I'm still waiting. I'm still, holding on because I think the game could also hit a second wind, especially with what I'm going towards. I think once I start getting my process down and I start making, I think the tough thing is that each story feels like I'm making its own game. And I think I need to remind myself that's what I'm going for, is that each one should be a separate instance, a separate event. And that's exactly what I was hoping for. And I think at times it can be hard to remind myself that's what I'm going for. Because it does feel a little counterintuitive. Risky grenade. Okay, this fight I might want to be careful on, because this fight looks like I could have real issues if I'm not being careful. Because this could definitely spiral if this guy gets a lot of hits on me without good warning. Yeah, let's do this first. 2 hit. Okay. Stun grenade. Yes! Okay. If we land to this, then I'm gonna swap Wappa out. Okay, yeah, we're gonna swap Wappa out so we can have Kyle reduce the armor. We'll have Kyle and Brits. Alright, cool. Piercing shot 2. There we go. Because when he's shocked like this, we can make use of multiple turns in a row. Ah, he's charging up. I think that means next turn he's going to throw hands, so we need to be careful. Yeah, this guy could be really dangerous if we're not moving. Hot blood. What is that? Wait, what does hot blood do? Crit rate increase. Oh, well, we don't need that right now. That's fine. And then on Kyle's next turn, we can swap him out. So we can swap him out really quick for somebody with a cannon. Does he have shock right now? He does, okay. Hang on. Strategy, incoming genius. I have a plan. As per usual, the plan begins with being kind of a menace. It's good. Alright, this should do it. This ought to do it. I think this might be just a ton of damage to put down too. Because we just want to lay out big damage. Okay, is it moving up on the turn order yet? It is not. Okay, cool. Yeah, now we're really cooking. Yes. Okay, now he's moving up on the turn order, so we want to block the next turn. There we go. Deadly Fang. Yeah, that's the move that is kind of scary. Oh no, hack. Oh, everybody got injured. Oh god. Ah. Okay, that sucks. I was expecting it, it still sucks. It's like, I knew it was coming and it still sucks. Like, man. Okay, swap in my boy. Swap in my boy. Alright, we'll swap in like this, I think. This should do it. This should at least just finish the fight. It's not the best move, but it'll work. I think especially because we have all three of them coming up. Yeah, there we go. Hero mode. Yeah, we're good. Yeah, nice. Ooh, good fight. And I think we got a bunch of affinities to go up, so that's good. We're raising them up slowly. It's not the fastest way to do it, but it's working, so that's good. There's been a lot of alternate routes in this particular mission. It's been a lot of these where you get 3 of each. So that's wild. It's wild to see how many different routes we have here. And I imagine that depending on the routes you take, you'll end up at different stages with your characters and such. Part of me wonders how... I wonder a little bit how easy it is to get, as you know, as it would be like really strong in terms of your builds, you know, in terms of your experience. I know that right now we're getting extra experience points because we did get the meal that gives us extra food or extra experience. We actually did that for a bunch of things. Now that I think about it, because we've done that a number of times. And that's probably been part of why we've done so well, is that we've had the meals regularly that are increased experience points and affinities, so that might be helping us out a ton. Okay, now this one looks like pain. Okay, let's swap like this. I think what I want to do actually is put Brits again like this. I think I want the skill bonus. Oh, I do not. I don't really want Maul up front, do I? Oh, but we need a cannon. We need a cannon. Let's see. Attack increase. Actually, that might be fine. I think I'll also swap in May for encouraging shot. Okay, let's see what we can do. Oh boy. Yeah, I think though that with the game, I don't want to. The thing I never want to do is risk overdoing it on any one project. And what I have learned is that if I have writer's block in one project, if I go do something else, usually that clears it up. And in this case, it's basically the same, because I started doing the music album. Because the game started having some serious writer's block, and I wasn't really sure how to get around it. And the way I found my way forward was just taking another step. You know, go work on a different thing, try and get my brain reoriented. And that worked out pretty well. I don't think it's a thing I would say everybody could do, or everybody should do, frankly. It feels like one of those things where I don't think the way that I do things would work for everybody. And that's okay, you know? Kind of feels like... It feels a little bit like my workflow is so tuned to how I am as a person that only the most universal pieces of it could be something I recommend to someone. You know, like I think the pieces of it that are involving ethic, like work ethic, I think would be good, you know? But not all of it would be usable for someone. Like I don't think my day-night cycle works for everybody, because some people are night owls and they work on things better at nighttime. So me saying, you know, make sure you wake up early in the morning. It's much more about waking up at the same time every day rather than waking up early all the time, but so I don't think that everybody should do that, but some parts of it I think would help some people. Okay, I'm trying to think ahead a little bit on this. I think I want Jin here, but I'm trying to think of who do I tag with him though? Increases luck. Oh, they're not linked yet. Child. I think this will work fine, maybe. Oh, and she still has hero mode, so we can do Electro Mines and go for it. Or we do Risky Zone, which will give us the ability to use Black Smoke, which should do double damage, because he's still in hero mode. Yeah, we want Black. As much as I want to use the Geo Flare, I think this is a more pragmatic approach. Because we definitely want him to be smoking. Alright, knock out that one. I kind of had to eat that attack because we needed to swap in. Okay. You know what, actually this works fine. We could do this. Oh, let me get my boy. My boy has not he hasn't gotten to sit in today. Whew. But we are at the hour mark. I hope everyone's doing well this week. As I said, I've been working on that music album, and if everything goes pear-shaped, I should have it out before... Actually, given that I finished the cover art today, I should just be able to get that ready and have it out the door, like, by tomorrow afternoon. It'll be on Bandcamp and stuff. It'll take a few weeks for it to show up on Spotify, so I'll probably post up again about it when it gets on Spotify. Because the system I use to put it on Spotify takes 2 weeks, which is, you know, that's fine. I mean, it gets it on Spotify and all other streaming services pretty quick, so should be that should be fine. Let's see. Let's do Flame Grenade. But I'm excited because that album, I think this album's quite good. I'm very proud of the work. So I look forward to getting everybody the hands-on with it, as it were. Yeah, this should work. Yeah, there we go. And I think of all the songs I've written, I think it's good that I can't think of a single one that is out and away the superior of the album. I feel like I'm gonna have that crisis of, oh god, which one gets to be the which one gets to be the sort of like the cover song, or as in like the song that's the lead. Which one do I put as the lead? Because that's gonna be a tough decision. Oh, this fight's weird. Okay. Okay. Yeah, this one is a little strange. Oh, you know what? They have the link attack. We could go over the link attack, and then we could have Kyle. We could have Kyle reduce the armor. Oh, you know what? We do it the other way. Hang on. Do it like this. Yeah, this should do. This should be good. Yeah, I think this is good. So reduce the armor. And then with the link attack, do big damage. And hope that this works out. But yeah, I hope everyone's week is going well. I hope everyone's making big strides towards what they want to get done. I feel like this week has been a good one for getting big steps done. I think that's what this week feels like. I think it's also because we're leading up to the first day of summer. So I think that's why it feels so monumentous. Ooh, lots of level ups. You know I chose the dangerous route, but it did just occur to me how insane the amount of fights it really is at this point. Okay. I think I'm gonna bring... Let's bring Socks and... Let's do... Yeah, let's bring Boron. We kind of need to recharge our... We need to recharge our Link attacks really quick. But I hope everyone else is having as good a week as I am. I know that my experiences are not universal, but I hope that I hope to spread the good energy. I hope everybody can get to picking themselves some good spots as well. All right, I'm gonna try out this Geoflare. I want to see how strong it is. It says strong, but let's see how strong it really is. Okay, yeah, that's pretty strong. That is kind of strong. Dad, what would you do right now? Oh, poor Jin. My boy just landed big damage on everybody, and then he starts having a crisis. Oh, poor guy. Aw. Okay, at least he missed, but that's good. But okay, how many of you kids are afraid right now? 2 of you. Okay. Let's swap in Hannah, and we'll back her up with Chick, I guess. Should be good. Swap in... Oh, but this is kind of awkward because we want... Actually, no, let's do it like... Hang on. I'm gaming. There we go. This should do it. This should be good, I think. Skills without SP. Oh, yeah, we're... Hit him with the stun grenade. Yeah, there we go. Good stuff. Yeah, these kids... I think these kids are doing alright. Let's see. Could use the skill. She would get increased speed, so this would help. Don't really need to, but the increased speed is worth it. Because we do want to get more attacks in this moment. Okay, yeah, now we're cooking with gas. Okay. And we could swap around a little bit just to also increase the damage, but also get some of our resources back. Yeah, there we go. Actually, we got some HP back from that, so that's good. And... Okay, yeah, we can't swap yet, so... This works. Because now we can... We could utilize our setup right now. I'm trying to figure out how you would properly deal with all of these different enemy types on the ground. I think those guys are the hardest to deal with because they're machine gun targets on the ground. So they're not the easiest to handle. Okay. I'm going to... Actually, I think I want to keep Brits out because he does have a shock ability. And I kind of want to see if we can use it more frequently. Let's see. Oh, you know what? I left them like this, huh? Oops. They don't even have a link yet, so that doesn't really work. Let's see. That is one thing I am finding is a little tough, is if they have no link whatsoever, then pairing them together doesn't have... It's not a good idea at all. I should probably go through and try and raise everybody's affinity so everyone at least has everybody is at least paired. Which would definitely help us out a lot for some of these later fights. But it's also tough because I don't want to just go... Don't want to just burn a ton of time with it. But we might need to. I think we might need to just do that. Okay, let's try this. This should be good. We'll use Fragmented Shot, and we'll see if we can't knock 1 or 2 of them out. Okay. Pretty good. Alright, we'll use the SP for Electro Mines, though. It's not 100% powerful, but yeah, that shock is nasty. Goodness, man. I feel like shock in this game, once you start knowing how to acquire it regularly and know how to use it, it is so hard to not just go for it at every possible chance. But it's also not the be-all end-all of strategy, though. That is one thing that this game has made clear, is that it's not a cure-all to every fight. As much as you can wield it like one, it isn't. Also, I just noticed that Piercing Shot 2 and Piercing Shot 1 are the same SP cost for Brits here. That's actually kind of an interesting point, is that he can actually do armor reduction really well. I wonder if that's because he knows the armor, so he knows how to reduce it. Because, of course, he grew up around Berman technology, so he would know their weaknesses better. So it takes less effort on his part to deal with them. I don't know if that's the truth of it, but that's what it feels like to me, and I don't know, that just seems like a cool... It seems like a cool explanation for why that is. Also, there's an ad break coming. We did switch over to the new schedule, so it's every hour, but it's 3 minutes, so... Did you eat the food for SP? Oh, you know what, I did. No, you're right. Doi. Let me check. You know what? Let me check that actually, because I feel like if Kyle has it, then yeah, he did definitely. I can't. One thing it is a little says I can't check like this. I have to swap him in to do that. I did have the SP cost food, but I don't know why, because I remember eating SP cost food earlier, and it didn't reduce it that much. So I guess it's because it's level 3. Maybe it's because it is level 3, because the level 3 food is kind of wild. Then again, I've been kind of burning SP like crazy, so maybe I just haven't noticed because I ate the SP cost food, and now it's just, oh yeah, it's so good. Look at the SP costs. I know sometimes it's because I paired him with Chick, and Chick reduces SP cost further. Right now he's with Hannah, though. I'm trying to think of what to do. I'm trying to make my plans here, and I'm not really sure what I want to do. I think we want something like this, and then... Yeah, I think this will do. Part of me wants to... You know what, let's do it like this so we can use... Because I'd like to use the Battle Luck Grenade. Yeah, I did use the SP cost food. I didn't realize... I didn't even think about it, I just... It's funny how much of the strategy there just went out my head. I was just thinking about what is in the moment. Let's see. Black ground. I think this combo is really good if costly. Unfortunately, we missed one, but that's okay. We're gonna burn some SP here, but I think it's worth it. Interesting that the armored one has less HP. That's surprising. Hi, how's it going? It's going good, Julian. I hope you're doing well. Today's been a good one. Let's see. You know, let's use Geoflare. That'll yeah, that damage will be good. Let's go for it. It also might be because I keep whiffing. It does seem like me missing regularly is kind of causing me some issues. Okay, let's use... I don't think I should burn this much SP, but I'm going to. Because if it will lead to victory, surely I must do it. Sun Tzu said that. And he definitely knows more about fighting than I do. I missed. It's funny, I read so much Sun Tzu in end of high school, beginning of college. I had acquired a copy of The Art of War, and for a time it was indeed my personality. I thought he had gotten out of shock. Okay. I think now I could use a regular energy cell, and that will be good. Okay, he's going into mortar mode. But that's not a big deal. But yeah, I think today, especially with all I got done, I feel very accomplished. Oh god. I should have Ah, god, Jin! My boy keeps getting afraid. My poor dude. He gives the skill for resisting fear, and he does not resist it himself. My boy. Okay, I'm gonna swap in Hannah really quick. We'll swap in Hannah. That should help. Hannah will save us. Okay, I'm gonna Brave Shot. Yeah, we're burning through SP really quick, but it's okay. I think too that I've been considering how my work has always been a sort of to quote Claire Obscure in a way that nobody will understand until we get to it. Art is, to use this quote, art is both window and mirror. And I have found that the more I inspect my own work, the more that I understand how true that is. Because I definitely have come to understand how my work reflects both what other people see. You know, like when people check out my stuff, it does show something in them, but also when I look at my own work, it is a mirror of the person who makes it. And I think it can be certainly interesting to consider it when you inspect your own work and say, how does this feel to look at when I consider myself as a artist. So it's been interesting looking at that and realizing how much of my work has been really reflective of me. And I think this album music really did it stopped me and had me realizing how much this particular project has been close to me. But it also kind of revealed to me why the game wasn't moving. Because it sort of pointed to itself and made it clear, hey, you're not actually working from a place of it's the ad break. No, but I'm not working from a place that was from a current state of mind for me, which is weird to say, but okay. But basically, I came to an understanding with how I work, and I think I understand better why the horror game got stalled like that. Oh wait, it's gonna do 0. Blech. Okay. All right, this is kind of an awkward fight right now. I think what I do want to do though is I think I need to swap in Chick. I think what I'd like to do is stun grenade the blue. I'll stun grenade the blue one. And I think we can. Well, he has stun grenade too. So let's swap in. Let's swap in like this actually. I think this will be fine. I think the red one has been weakened enough that I'm not that worried. Let's go for it. This should be good. Alrighty, stun grenade. This one has a 40% chance. It is nowhere near a guarantee, but it was worth it. It was worth it. It was worth it. Smoke. Oh, we could hit this one with smoke, and maybe that'll preserve our HP a little bit. Yes. Okay, cool. Link attack. Oh, that should be really helpful, actually. Hit him. Nice. Okay, good. Yeah, that's what we needed. I think that was exactly what we wanted. Chance to inflict shock on all. That's not going to help. Yeah, we're kind of in this fight has a weird state we need to shake out. Which I think we can if we. I think if we knock out that one, if we knock out the red one, I think we'll be okay. I could just get with her and just go for it. Because it would still delay the other one. I think if we land the shock, it's good, but... Ooh. Okay. That's actually kind of huge. Okay, Smonk. Yeah, I'm sort of seeing the pattern with this fight. That was a lot of damage I really wish I didn't have to eat. It's okay. Okay, we're gonna... Normal attack becomes a 6 attack hit. Oh my god, what? That's... Wait, that's actually crazy. What? That's just what he does? Wow. Okay. I'm trying to think of what else to do with this fight. This fight is weird. But yeah, as I was saying, I think that the TLDR for the game project, I think, is that it might hit some delays, and that's okay. It may bother me a little bit, but it would bother me more if I was trying to rush it. Okay, one down. Good. But I think also it made me realize that when I write horror, yeah, Brits brings big damage in hero mode. He's really good. It's kind of impressive. That is some surprising damage. Normal attack inflicts status ailment. Huh. Oh, he just immediately puts stun. Wow. It's actually really good. I like this. Alright, let's see. I think I want to swap in Jin really quick because I want to use the flame grenade. I want to use flame grenade on him. And I think we'll use the link attack. I think. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, his damage is impressive. Yeah, let's link attack. I'm gonna link attack really quick because I want the HP recovery. Without having to utilize all of... as much as I want to use all of my different resources, I think it'd be good if I did not do that. Alright. It does feel a little silly, though, that you could just get insane amounts of damage like that. Okay, there we go. I do feel like I should, in a weird sort of way, I feel like I should have used Reinforce earlier in the battle. But that's okay. Honestly, it's one of those things where in hindsight I could have done this, but I feel like it doesn't help me to think in hypotheticals all the time. But I guess the last few weeks of working on the music album have made me consider, why am I working on a horror game? Not in a sense of, oh, I'm going to stop doing it. Just more of a, okay, but ask yourself the question again. What do you want from this? And I think it's kind of funny because I think I had to take time to remind myself that when I do horror, I guess, and it's probably the weirdest thing that I have, is that for me, I like horror because there's an absurdity to frightening situations. It sounds weird, but like, there's a certain amount of black comedy to me about general horror. Like, okay, this is a genuinely terrifying concept, and we are playing it for entertainment. You know, like I'm thinking of stuff like my favorite horror movie. I'd probably say it's my favorite horror movie. I don't think I could choose a different horror movie, but I think Hellraiser is kind of funny in a strange way. Okay, this dude is calling a lot of... Okay, he called a lot of people. Okay, well, let me just slow that down a little bit. Okay, and then let's hit this guy. Nice. Okay, and then if I swap in May, I think we're good. But yeah, the thing I have found with horror, though, is that when I write horror, I like it to just be. I don't think for me personally, when I write horror, that the first thing that everybody should be thinking is, what's the deeper meaning? It's like, dude, you're here for a scary time. It is nice when the stories have more to it than just it's scary. And that's what I like to do. I do include it, but I think at first and foremost, if you're playing a horror game, if you're too busy thinking about the philosophical or mental ramifications of something, I think I missed my mark, you know? Like, I'm not scaring you. Like, it feels a little bit like, okay, I think I messed up if... I think I personally messed up if you're thinking too much about the things around the scary thing. Like, if I put a monster in front of somebody and they're not thinking about the monster, I think I screwed up as a horror writer, right? And you know, the monster isn't always a literal creature, you know, sometimes it is also just a... It's like, it's a thing, you know, it's something in the environment. Thankfully we have enough beds to have so everybody can get a good night's sleep. Let's see. Nobody else needs to sleep, so we'll have Brits.
Just me.
There we go. There you go, kiddos. Everybody gets a good night's sleep. Okay, that covers a couple different people. Sheena and Hack want to do the laundry. I can do that really quick. But yeah, I think that there's... I think with any story, if the core point of the story is getting missed in favor of everything around it, you know, you're talking more about... I guess another example of that would be if someone was playing a game like this, you know, they're playing a strategy game of some kind, and you're sitting there only thinking about... You're thinking about, well, wait, how did the people become... why are the people... You know, like, anthropomorphic animals, why are the... Like, if you're thinking too much about the granular details, it's kind of like, it's nice when you can have the time to think about granular details, but it's also kind of... I think it is a failure in some way if you miss it entirely. So with horror, I think I like to write it as... I like it when the story is... The story's good and the story's there, but there's also a little bit of that feeling of that feeling of just, you're here for a scary time, you're gonna get a scary time, you know? Let's see. You know what, we could just have him cook something crazy. Linkage, attack, let's see. Yeah, let's grab this actually. Alright, my boy cooked. Excellent. Very good. Okay, real talk though, I think I am going to... One moment. I think I am going to... I think I would like to make the... I think I would like to make a strawberry cake for this boss battle. Something tells me it would be very nice to have... Because we'd get the extra experience points. And we have the resources to make it, so... There we go. Nice. Okay. It was a bit costly, time-wise, but that's okay. We needed it. It's gonna be very helpful. Alrighty. So Kyle wants to talk to someone. Cannon. We need a plant anyway, so... You know, let me swap to Kyle really quick. Also so that he can... Because he can get some guy talk. But we'll also get the farming done. Actually, we no longer need to do these two, really. Well, no, we need the clock in. Strawberries, we need wheat. There we go. Oh wait, no, you need milk. That's what it was. You need milk for certain things. Oh well, that's okay. Alright, let's go... Oh, I probably should talk to Boron, but... We could also go talk to... I think we'll have him talk to Malt. Or we can talk to Brits. Hello, Brits. I like everyone. If you believe me, believe that. Oh, that's nice. You know what? We could probably... well, we have 6 points, and scrap fishing is 2, yeah? Crap. We do not have enough points to get everything we want done. That's okay though. Hey, not bad. Ooh. Okay. We're not going to be able to get much else done, but we might be able to... We might be able to finish the... Might be able to finish the upgrades. Yeah, we should be good. Nice. And maybe? Yes, okay, good. Whew, okay. Those upgrades are getting kind of costly, but that's good. Okay, only Chick is lacking in more morale, but that's okay. Cool. Alright. Let's go forward. Advance. Alright, I'm getting a feeling this fight's gonna be scary. I get a feeling this is gonna be a tough one.
C'est lorsqu'ils arrivèrent en plein centre des fortifications Berman qu'ils l'aperçurent alors.
I also noticed, I didn't speak on it, but I did notice that it was changing from day to night as we went forward. Very good touch. That's a big tank!
Un char de guerre gigantesque, semblable au Taranis, les écrasait de sa présence. Ça dépasse tout ce qu'on a affronté jusqu'à présent. Leurs corps furent pris de tremblements.
This is a steel devil. What a wonder to finally set eyes upon it. Such repulsive splendor. What is that?
Aux commandes de la créature de métal, Schwein Hax, visiblement d'un grade élevé, se manifesta et contempla le Taranis.
His name is Schwein Hax? Taranis, is that right? The devil from the legend that defied the lost god, leading them to annihilate each other.
Comme en réponse à sa question, la voix de la radio se fit entendre.
What?
Non seulement du côté du Taranis, mais également depuis la machine qui lui faisait face.
It came not only from the Taranis, but also from Hax's side. What? The Tarascus? The heart that controls the Vanargand, the lost god of legend, which now sleeps under the capital city of Parisia. Oh!
Hax, d'abord surpris par l'intervention soudaine de la voix, mit peu de temps à comprendre la situation.
Hax is just thinking, how did you get a hold of our radio? That voice guided them as well. Now I see. She prepared an elaborate stage for us. Very well. Allow me to use this to my advantage. Wait, he was being guided by the same voice? He can also hear the voice? How is that possible? She seems to know about that tank and the Berman officer Hax. Seems like Hax just realized we could also hear the voice on the radio. What does this mean? What should I do?
Les enfants semblaient perdus, incapables de comprendre le dialogue qui se déroulait à leur insu.
So basically, the voice guided both of these tanks together, likely with the intent of getting one of them to destroy the other. Allow me to introduce myself properly. My name is Schwein Hax, Colonel General of the Berman Army. Appointed by the Emperor himself, I am the Supreme Commander of the Gasco invasion. As foretold in the legend, the heart of the lost god Vanargand, its core was undoubtedly here. These good people of Gasco have excavated the core for us so we can integrate it into the Tarascus, yet it kept refusing to activate. But the Taranis brought the core back to life, almost as though the two are drawn to each other.
Le Tarascus se mit à trembler, dans un grondement sourd et sinistre.
So their goal is to fight. Does that mean the Taranis will stop moving if that thing dies?
Suivi en chœur par le Taranis, comme si les deux machines réagissaient l'une à l'autre.
Huh. Appears a strong power is needed to resonate with the core to awaken the Tarascus. Thank you, children of the Taranis, you've done well and grown much to make it here. Resonating power, what does it mean? Like it's responding to something from the Taranis? Indeed, it seems like the tank used the strong energy waves from the Taranis to awaken. Essentially, the Taranis activated that Berman tank simply by coming here. What do you mean? We shouldn't have come? I don't know, but I have a bad feeling about this. I mean, there's also an organ.
tous ces efforts pour finalement contribuer au réveil de l'arme de l'ennemi.
I guess to be fair, there wasn't much of a choice for the kids either, because they had no way of knowing. And the voice definitely was keeping it from them, so...
Un sentiment d'impuissance, d'absurdité et de culpabilité envers les enfants.
They just were... they feel bad because they woke up this thing. Let me test how far the capabilities of the Tarrascus truly go. Oh no. Kids, do not skip your turns.
Rax démarra le Tarrascus, et une terrible onde de choc parcourut la terre.
We gotta fight, kiddos. Oh, her voice is getting crazy. For my revenge.
Suite au choc, la voix de la radio avait perdu son air limpide pour une tonalité bien plus mécanique.
Oh god, what is this voice then? Oh, has this just been a ploy? Reboot. Oh, has this been a ploy by somebody?
Comme succédant à la voix qui s'effaçait, la silhouette de lumière apparut et prit la parole. Cette fois sans aucune interférence.
Oh, the little girl. Switching to control and defensive measures, prioritizing crew survival. What's happening? What the hell's going on? Oh no! Unable to retreat. System rebooting, proceed with offensive action. Oh god, he has the soul cannon. Okay, yeah, that's... I'm gonna be honest, that's really oh god. Oh god, it's basically just fighting the Tyrannus, but that thing is way scarier. Okay. So he has a big gun and he has the control core. Okay, this is where the fight's gonna get real scary. I can feel it. How do we want to proceed? I think we want to lead with... We want to lead with Risky Zone. I think. Maybe? Oh, you know, inflicting weakness might be big. We just need one of each type right now. Okay, do we want... How much damage does he... I'm trying to think ahead. I'm trying to plan ahead. God, this is already a scary fight to me. This as a boss fight, absolutely terrifying. As a fight in general, absolutely terrifying. Alright, let's go with this then. Alrighty. We absolutely do not want that gun to fire. If that gun fires, we're in trouble. Like, I can already tell that that thing is going to be a problem if we let it get too far ahead. Okay. The other thing we want is we absolutely need to... Why is the Tyrannus handling so poorly? Come on, move it. It's moving like everything's completely burnt out. What's going on? Everyone snap out of it. We gotta avoid taking as much damage as we can. I'm guessing it is the lady trying to take over for this fight. 0% chance to land smoke, but... What burn? 0... You know, let's do reinforce, actually. You can also analyze it with the R trigger. True. Delays one target. Ow. Charge. I just realized that Hacks would absolutely shove a random soldier in there. Fox adoption. Alright. I still need Brits. Do you want do you just want Brits? Do you just want Brits, or do you want, like, a Fox like Brits? Guess that'd be the... Okay, how do we do this? Okay, we do need to swap, though. What I do want to do is... Let's swap like this, and then... I need to land more hits on the big gun. Alright, this should do it. Yeah, stun is... Oh, it's 30. If I do Electromines, it's 10. You know, I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna shoot for the... I'll leave that to you. I see. Okay. Yeah, it feels like... I feel like the Tyrannus is absolutely not cooperating. And I think some of that might just... It might just be that the robot lady is not allowing the Tyrannus to do what it needs to. Kind of feels like an AI teammate is trying to cover for us, and that's not how this works. Alright, let's try this. Uh-oh. We still have some time, though. We still have time. We're good. I think we're okay. I think... Okay. I think we're good, though, because I think as long as we have the means to... Yeah, I think as long as we have the means to hit everybody, I think we're good. Yeah, let me swap in Brits really quick, and... Malt. Okay. Alright. This is gonna be such a risky thing, though, but... Shell Festival. Because this landing should knock out the gun for a time. Okay. Yeah, gun is down, so that's good. Ow. Okay. Error, unable to use Managarm. Managarm? God, Wappa's crit is ridiculous. Yeah, her crit rate is insane. I think right now it sits at 1,000. Or no, it's at 2,100. Because of all the food I ate. Can I... Alright, you know what? Actually, wait. Before I make any moves, can I see something really quick? Not that. Resembles a Tyrannus. Similarly, fights by switching between 3 weapons. Extreme caution is required of the powerful Managarm main gun. 18,000 HP. Attack is 1,300. That's huge. Okay. But since the Managarm is down right now, I need to take advantage of it being down and try to land something. Is 2,100 equal to 21%, or is it fighting against a crit resistance? You know what, Luke? I genuinely have no idea. All I know is that her crit rate is crazy. I don't even know what that means. 2,100 just is like an insane number. It's like, I don't even know what that means, and I agree with it. Also, how's it going today? I hope things are well. Let's see. I think I need to land that risky grenade again. I would like to land it. Okay. We can recover some HP on the way. Yeah, let's land the risky... Let's see if we can't land risk. Because bad luck would mean we could try and stun him. It is not going to work. Okay, defend. Switch weapons. Grenade launcher mode. Oh, he swapped weapon types. Okay. Alright, stun grenade. I'm gonna go for it. Okay. He's stunned, so we do have time. So what I could do... Let's swap in socks and... Swap like this, I think. I would like to keep Wappa in, because Wappa's damage output is just stupid. You know what? Let's do this. I have a plan. Wappa, land big damage. I don't know why, but every time he says that, I keep thinking he's saying yeah, bruh. I don't know exactly why, but I keep thinking he's saying yeah, bruh. I don't know what it is, but something about that just seems funny. Like your funny words, Berman man. Alright, he's been delayed again. Regenerate. Managarm full recovery. My god. Okay, we are... Alright, so I'm gonna do what's called a dangerous move. I'm gonna do what's called a dangerous move. Wappa, destroy them. Bring decimation. Just huge damage. And then we'll use the energy cell to recover. And then what we'll do is we'll use the yeah, let's use risky grenade. Because if we can land this, then Electromines has a good chance of going off. Okay, we did. Very good. Stunning shot. Strong attack that... Uh-oh. Oh, nobody took fear. Oh, good. Well, that looks good. Okay, we're going to burn through a lot of our stuff. We're not going to do that, actually. Hang on. Okay, we do want the... we need to deal with the Managarm again. So we do need to actually... Oh, I need to get armor. I need to deal with his armor again. Because I don't want that thing to be armored. Yeah, let's swap in... We could swap in like this. This is pretty good. Thank you for the work, Nahamaha. Apparently that's actually called the luck stat. Yeah, it is luck, but to me it translates as crit rate, but I don't know what it... I do not really understand it, but I at least appreciate it. Okay. Piercing shot. Does make me wonder what he read earlier. Okay. Yeah, we don't want... The Managarm needs to stay offline as much as possible here. I don't want that thing going off ever. Oh, boy. Okay, that's gonna hurt a lot. We're gonna need to heal. It's basically 0.05% crit rate per 1 luck. Red alert, emergency red alert, soul cannon standby. We don't need the soul cannon game. You dare insult me with the soul cannon. Great repair kit. We're good, we're good. I'm not worried. Charge. Yeah, now he's charging. Arthur says that with 2000 luck, he never failed to get a crit. That makes sense. Link attack. Oh, the link attack could be huge. Yeah, we're gonna link attack. Oh wait, no, we can't link attack right now because she's got fear. Because that'll be that luck that the accuracy drop off might be bad enough where we actually end up having a problem. Okay. Yeah, let's do this. This should do it. I think this should at least help. Holy crap. Like, the damage is crazy. Twin Sparks. We'll do Twin Sparks just because it does good damage. Cannon mode. He's switching modes again? Goodness, man. This dude really is keeping up with us, though. Okay. Oh, but because he took cannon mode, he gained armor. Okay. Interesting. Okay, after this turn, we're going to need to move our turns around again. Okay, gun is down. That's good. So now that the Managarm is down again, we can hard focus on that. I do know the thing I want to do is let's get Malt and May out here really quick. And let's swap in Kyle and I think I actually want to swap in. Let's have Jin on. Oh, they're not linked up yet. Crap. Ah, that sucks. Okay, let's go with this though. This should be fine. I'll defend this turn though because that cannon is going to do. Yeah, that was going to do damage. Okay, cannon. Piercing shot. Whew. I feel like this fight is a prop. This fight feels like an insane test of skill. Because if you're not managing your turns and your resources well, I could see this fight absolutely demolishing somebody. I could see this demolishing me if I wasn't being careful. Like, this is definitely a fight that is a massive test of your ability in this game. If I didn't know there was another chapter after this, I would say this feels like an insane way to finish the game. But I know that, I just know, from just looking at the chapter count, and also just seeing the number of chapters of Adventures of Sucra, funny enough, that's how I measure it. Is that I can use that. Okay, we need to defend here again, so we don't get... Oh, I thought he was gonna attack again. Okay. Honestly, that's fine. Because he did waste a turn recovering armor. So that's okay. Okay, we defend again. That's fine. That's fine. We can make it work. Honestly, I feel like this fight, this might not be the only time we see this tank though. I feel like, I don't know, I feel like with how much artillery we're throwing at each other, you know, we're not gonna get the link attack anyway. Let's just use it. Hit him. Hit him. Hit him, twins. Yes. Good job, kids. Oh my god. 10,000. Holy crap. We got an A on that? That's crazy. Is this the power of the great devil that plagued the Berman army? I have to say I'm disappointed. Yeah, he's still okay. Of course he's still okay. Not a scratch even after giving it all we got. With this level of attack, it'll be simple to counterbalance with the energy shield of Van Ergun's core. It's really tough like the Tyrannus. Those Berman must have felt like this when fighting the Tyrannus.
Sans doute dû au soudain dysfonctionnement du Taranis, ces attaques semblaient inefficaces face au Tarascus.
Man, all of that fighting, we barely made a dent.
C'est alors que l'armée de Gasco, qui avait suivi le Taranis à travers les défenses Berman, arriva sur le champ de bataille pour apporter son soutien.
Hey, the Gasco army finally showed up. There are the two giant tanks. What in the... That creepy looking one must be the Berman, surrounded before Lieutenant Muscat gets here. Look, they're on our side, right? Come on, you slowpokes, where you been? But can they beat that big tank? Maybe with their help, maybe we can. Doesn't matter how many of you there are, you cannot possibly stand a chance against the Tarrasque as the heart of a god. Detecting exponential energy spike, forcing deployment of emergency shield. Oh, thank goodness. The energy shield.
En une fraction de seconde, la déflagration du tir transforma le gros des chars gascons en une masse de métal informe.
Oh my god.
Seul le Taranis put contenir l'attaque de justesse grâce à son bouclier. Mais l'activation de ce dernier provoqua une surchauffe du moteur.
Ironically, it feels a little bit like the automated systems made this worse. No way, the Gasco army, they're all gone. The power's insane. We're still standing thanks to the Tyrannus, but... What should I do? Brits, really? Seems to be a problem with adjusting the energy supply from the core. Thanks for helping me test it. Still much to be done if you excuse me, children of the Tyrannus.
Hax reprit un air de satisfaction, tandis qu'il faisait lentement avancer la carcasse titanesque du Tarascus.
Is everyone okay? Nobody's hurt, right? Aw. Come after me if you want. I'll be waiting for you in the capital of Parisia. With the lost god Varengand, of course. Oh, now he's just gonna go... So we have another round with him, I see. Several hours later...
Tandis que Schwein Hax se dirigeait vers Parésia, à bord du Tarascus, les enfants reprenaient peu à peu.
They get the chance to breathe because they just watched him run off.
Le plus inquiétant était que Britz, lui aussi, manquait à l'appel et semblait avoir tout.
Alright, I'm gonna send my boy back for now. Oh, Britz, don't be a traitor. Britz left the crew. Britz, no! Aw, poor boy.
Accompagné par le reste des troupes Berman, Schwein Hax se dirigeait vers la capitale Parésia, à bord du Tarascus. Pendant ce temps, les enfants avaient découvert le dernier camp de détention et s'empressaient de libérer les prisonniers.
I feel like he's not a traitor, but will sabotage the tank from the inside. I feel like that is... that'd be espionage, so I guess he'd be a spy. I guess he would... See, the tough thing is that it's like, is that traitorous activity, or is that just him being a, like, triple agent? Look, everybody's here. We're here to rescue you. Aww. Oh, we found everybody's family.
Des larmes de joie ruisselaient sur leurs museaux. Leurs familles, leurs amis, tout le monde était là, sain et sauf. Après toutes ces épreuves, ils étaient
Oh,
enfin
thank goodness. Thank God everybody's safe. Mom, I'm so glad you're alright. Aw, makes us heroes, huh? You're all safe. We did it! We saved you. There's Grandma and Grandpa. Aw. So happy everyone is safe. Glad for you guys. I'm such a great leader, yep. Aw.
Parmi les rescapés, une mère et sa fille attirèrent l'attention des enfants.
Oh no, don't tell me.
Elle ressemblait à s'y méprendre à la femme et la fillette sur la photo du
Oh,
pendentif de
Brits
Brits.
left just before he got to see his family again.
Les enfants interpellèrent la femme afin d'en avoir le cœur net.
Oh my God, dude.
Elle acquiesça.
That's agony.
Et leur affirma qu'elle
Of course
avait bien nommé
he
Brits.
does some nonsense, leaves, and doesn't even get to see
Après le
them.
départ de Brits pour l'armée, elle et sa fille avaient continué à être persécutées. Pour
Aw.
protéger ce qui restait de sa famille, elle avait donc décidé de fuir le pays. Lorsque les enfants lui expliquèrent que Brits s'était battu à leur côté, la femme ne put retenir ses larmes. Elle s'en était voulu tout ce temps d'avoir quitté le pays sans lui et avait abandonné l'espoir de le revoir un jour.
Aw. So she's just been sad this whole time because she abandoned Brits.
Bon sang.
His family's safe, but where'd that idiot go? Brits, we got your mommy and sister back. Should we look for Brits? Oh yeah, the radio.
Alors que les enfants savouraient leur retrouvaille, la voix de la radio les tira de leur euphorie.
Battle's not yet over. With a Tarascus, Hax is heading to Prisia to awaken an ancient weapon of destructive power. Destruction that lies under the capital. If that happens, the whole country will be annihilated. Oh, look at little socks, man. Aw. Everyone, even you and your rescue families, will be engulfed by the evil flames of that ancient weapon of destruction. The Vanargand. So we need to go destroy the Vanargand.
La voix était posée comme à son habitude et avait perdu son intonation mécanique.
You said the ancient weapon of destruction of Vanargand. Why would it be under Parisia? Why would the Berman want to activate something like that and destroy all of Gasco? Why now? Why now that we finally got our families back? I don't trust this voice. So the voice is saying go chase after the Terran.
Bon sang.
And there's really no other way. If Gasco's destroyed, everyone will get hurt. I don't want to see that happen. After we manage to save everyone, we can't let all of this be for nothing. Aw.
Ce n'était pas une décision facile pour les enfants. La puissance destructrice du Tarascus les terrifiait, et ils doutaient de plus en plus de la voix qui les avait guidés.
The only tough thing is we don't get to ask the voice questions.
Ils trouvaient injuste que cette responsabilité revienne à eux, de simples enfants,
Aw.
alors qu'ils s'étaient déjà démenés à sauver leur famille.
Yeah, we just got them back too.
Cependant, toutes les forces armées de Gasco qui auraient pu faire face au Tarascus
Yeah, because
avaient été
the
déçues.
Gasco army showed up and got demolished.
Et les adultes du camp n'étaient pas non plus aptes à combattre, bien trop épuisés par le travail forcé. S'ils venaient à attendre les renforts, le Vanargand risquait de s'éveiller et de mettre le pays à feu et à sang.
So basically we have no other help and we have to go chase after the...
Sans compter qu'indirectement, ils étaient eux-mêmes responsables de l'activation du Tarascus.
So they were technically responsible for waking it up, but...
Pour l'instant, nous sommes les seuls à pouvoir protéger ces terres et les gens qu'on aime.
The kids have to go save everybody.
À l'insu des adultes qui les suppliaient de rester, les enfants remontèrent à bord du Taranis, le cœur serré.
So now we have to go fight one more battle.
C'est mal pour Han.
Has to protect everyone because I'm the oldest. That's right, this is what we need to do to save everyone.
Allez.
For crying out loud, it looks like I've got no choice. You count on me, have dinner waiting for us. Statistics say the odds are in our favor to save everyone. Just a bit longer. We'll be back soon. Alrighty. Time to save everybody. Everybody's ready for one more chapter. Oh, God. Inside the Tarascus. Okay, what is up with the Tarascus? What is your deal, guy? Yeah, Brits, you little dork. So you're the son of that traitor Spritz. Unlike your father, do you pledge your loyalty to the Berman Empire? Brits, what's your deal? Sorry to be mean, but why did you run to him? Of course I do. Very well, if you don't, it'll only spell trouble for your mother and sister. You understand that, right? Yes, sir. The ones that we just liberated, yes. Tell me all about the Tyrannus. You'll serve us well on many fronts, Private Brits.
Oui, monsieur.
Glory to the Berman Empire. Dang it, Brits. I'm gonna feel very bad about being angry about him, aren't I? I already know this. That picture does go hard, though. Holy crap. Oh, I'm gonna feel bad, because I know I made friends with Brits with everybody. Everybody got Affinity 2 or higher, so... Oh, I'm gonna feel so bad later, I know it. Like, Hack's getting demolished, maybe not, but... Huge Berman tank went off toward Parisium. This may finally be the end of Gasco. We got some guts. Oh, thanks for the energy cells. It's the last episode of the Vanishing Key arc in the Adventure of Sucre. Can't wait to read the next episode. Hey, check it out. Oh, God. Here we go. Crazy stuff might be going down. Here, I'll share this with you. Oh, good. Repair kits. Money is just useless during war. Still useless. Alright, swap out the repair kits for a great repair kit. Great energy cells. There we go. Okay. Alright, we do need to... We need to finish up upgrades if we can. Okay, dormitory's done. Don't need to worry about that anymore. We definitely need more complex tools in general, because we seem to be lacking those. Actually, we just need 2 more, because then we can finish the... We can get the mess house. Professional tools. Professional tools. Ah. Okay, that was my bad. Okay, let's see. I feel bad for Brits, though. I know I'm being mean, but I think some part of me is like, dude, please, don't make a bad decision. I'd feel really bad if my dude, I really want the best for that kid because he deserves it. But man, I hope he doesn't. I hope that nothing, where nothing can ever go wrong. Please don't go wrong. Complex tools, 2, 3, 4. We have a bunch of basic tools still. Okay, we can convert most of those then. Whew. Get an update. As I said earlier, I'm working on my music album. It should be out tomorrow during the day on Bandcamp. Which, if you guys want to support me in a way that, in that way, I'd be eternally grateful because Bandcamp lets me put my music up for really cheap, and you get to keep the files when you download them, which I think makes it a lot easier if you want to like put it onto multiple devices. I know Bandcamp has an app, but I mean, if you get the files, then why not just it's like you get it once, then you can just put it everywhere. So it's whatever. And that'll be up on Spotify and streaming services in 2 weeks. So the music album is going to be done. I'm going to try and get more done on the game as much as I can. My current goal is to get as much as I can done and then do an appraisal of how much is done in, I'd say like the end of July, beginning of August. And then if the game is certainly not going to be ready for October, then I will then pivot to writing another short story collection. So I have another book release and at least another project release this year. And it's like, it'll depend on how much gets done with the game. Because if I start really cooking and it's like, okay, I think I could make October, then I'll keep going full steam. But we'll see. It's kind of it's in the state where I have to monitor it kind of closely. Let's see, upgrade workshop. We need heavy barrels and heavy cartridges still. Heavy barrel. Let's see. I need to make sure I know what I'm getting. Heavy barrel S25. Oh god. How many of these do we have? I guess that's the question, right? Okay. There we go. Yeah, but that's about where my work is right now. And I'm kind of thinking ahead for streaming. I know that with our current schedule, we'll probably be moving on, depending on how, if this game, we'll see where this game ends tonight. But if we're moving into like end game territory, then I think we might be able to finish this game soon, and then this game will get replaced by, I think Clair Obscur will follow this one. We will continue the French we'll continue the French vibes on our Wednesdays. Let's see, coil. And then how many heavy coils do we need? A bunch. Got it. And Thursdays will probably be where we swap into Final Fantasy IX when it comes around. I am very much looking forward to both games. I think Clair Obscur will be a fascinating one because it hasn't been the case yet where I've done a full series where I've played the game before I get to streaming it. Because we haven't even done, like, I haven't even done Final Fantasy 13, for example. Because that would be my first thought for a big series where I'm already ahead, as it were. So I'm curious how this will feel. Will music be available on Spotify? I did say so, but yes. It won't be available tomorrow, but in 2 weeks, I'll make sure I post about it, but in 2 weeks it'll be on Spotify. Metals. We have so many metal scraps. I could probably swap those out for steel and titanium then. Yeah, the metal plates we can switch right out to. My goodness, we have the steel. Okay, we're gonna swap all this out. I didn't realize we'd maxed out on it. That's my bad. But it'll also be on other streaming services. Thankfully, the thing I use for that is very good at putting it on both systems. Or on, like, basically everything. So wherever you stream your music, it'll be up there. Just like all the rest of my stuff, actually. For those who haven't gotten to see it yet, all of my music is on Spotify. So I'm very excited. Really enjoy playing games that I know well, such as Wind Waker. That's kind of how I felt on the Saturday when I played Custom Robo. Because I know Custom Robo's gameplay well enough that I was able to really have some fun just kind of cruising. Which is a lot of fun. It's a different feeling for sure. Because it's a very different sort when you're playing a game like that. Alrighty. Let's continue. Whew. I think one game I'm expecting to have an interesting time with is if I ever get around to replaying both Final Fantasy 13 and I think some of the RPGs I have on the GameCube will be interesting to go back to. Whoa. Oh, there's foreground elements too. What the heck? Why are we down here? Connects all the way to the outskirts of Parisia. We could save a lot of time this way. Pretending to not know Xenoblade X, but I'm finding out that I actually barely remember it. I feel that. This place is so cool. Yeah, so it looks like plenty of the no-no. The source of spells flows out here. Gosh, just put to Caves a time saver. We should have used shortcuts like this from the beginning.
L'entrée de ladite grotte se trouvait au milieu des montagnes. Bien qu'il se laissait toujours guider par la voix, les
had no
enfants
choice but to
éprouvaient
obey
toutefois
it.
un certain malaise envers elle. Qui qu'elle soit, cette femme communiquait par radio et pouvait très bien diffuser des informations à leurs ennemis également.
Pose the risk of being overheard by the enemy.
Après tout, leur combat contre le dénommé Schweinhax leur avait donné la claire impression qu'ils la connaissaient.
I do wonder why the voice talks to both of
Les
them.
enfants pénétrèrent dans la grotte malgré tout. conscient qu'ils n'avaient d'autre choix que d'écouter la voix pour le moment.
Yeah, this makes me wonder if they're directing us through the cave on purpose. Supposing that voice ain't lying to us. What if it's a trap and we're just being led on? Still, this doesn't change anything. We have to chase after them. It's sort of like, you know, like it's a trap, but what's the best thing we can do is spring it. The best thing we can do is spring the trap, which kind of sucks. Let's see. Play with sheep, girl talk, sleep. 3 kids want to sleep, a couple are hungry. A lot of them want to do gardening, so that's good. Alrighty. Now we're down a member. Oh, that's sad. Expand. Farm level 5. Yes. Nice. Garden level 5. So now everything is capped out. Very cool. I think I always want to have wheat on hand. Wow, that's really good. Yeah, I think it is also interesting when you go back to play a game that you think you knew, and then you go back through it, and you realize, oh no, this game is so much different than I remember. I actually think that was my reaction going back to certain GameCube titles. Like, I think Bionicle Heroes is probably the. I'm gonna be honest. I feel like that one suffers from the instruction manual just flat out lying, which is, I think, just a shame because that game definitely died 1,000 deaths due to it being just some things that I don't remember at all. That's fair. I actually had an interesting instance of that happening where I was dealing with a game where the remember still accurate so far. There was actually a point recently where I was playing a game and I was talking to a friend about the music in it. It was Honkai Star Rail. They had a boss fight recently, and it made me realize I don't remember what this music even sounds like, because I got sent a video link and I listened to it and I'm like, this wasn't what was playing in the boss fight. And I realized that I didn't save it to my, like, in my head, I did not save it to memory what I had heard. I think I just might not have been so thorough my first playthrough. I feel like sometimes when you go and replay something, if you're playing with people, I think when you play with friends, you end up looking at things differently as well. Where you just end up, oh yeah, this is what this actually is. You begin to see it in a different way. There's new angles to inspect it. All right, there you go, kiddos. And May gets a level up. Very cool. All right, sleepy time. Kyle wants to cook in the mess room, and one kid wants cabbage soup. We're also going to make the XP boosting one because we're going to need it. I can tell we're going to need it. Okay, Kyle. Alrighty, cooking. Tomato juice. Okay. Not really my favorite thing ever, but that's fine. Keep having these weird, I keep having this weird, like, ugh. Feels like a muscle spasm in my stomach. Am I good? Yeah. Okay. Trying to, like, shake it off, but it's like, okay, why does it keep doing it, though? Why does it keep doing that, though? It's done it already twice now, so I'm like, what is up with this? Alrighty. So we have... Let's see. Let me see the effects on right now. Okay. I just realized, doesn't... Yeah, those two things overlap. God dang it. Okay, what we will do, though... Let me swap to Hannah really quick. I think what I will do is... I'm gonna cook one more time, I think. I would like to have this on for this next section. I would like to have level 4 strawberry cake. I didn't really want to try for fruit tart because I think that would have been... If that messed up, I think... like, we'll wait on that, but I think level 4 is good. Level 4 experience is good, so we'll take that. Okay, and May wants to have girl talk. I can handle that. There we go. I'll just talk one more time because three isn't really enough. There we go. Okay. And then I'll swap to malt. And we'll go upgrade. I guess we'll go upgrade the reactor because we've been burning through our SP a lot. There we go. Okay, that's good. Nice. I do kind of worry that... I worry that the battles we're going into are going to be a lot. Oh, you know what? I just realized we didn't read the last chapter of the comic book. Sucre episode 10. Lumoir Inn. Message with the screw was a warning, wasn't it? That if the gate opens, the world would vanish. The whole world almost vanished if they handled it improperly. Wonder what might lie beyond that gate. I don't know what sort of place it is, but if I could go, I would want to search for so many different things in other worlds. Sure, you'll find what you're looking for. Then, until we meet again. Right, thanks. So, Sucre, why don't we finally go home? Several days later. Failures keep happening. I'm not going to help you anymore. Wish you wouldn't force my hand like this. Next time, surely. Some days the treasure of this planet will be mine, and someday. Still gazing at the moon, Crema? We love the moon, huh? Huh. In the end, I betrayed my homeland. I relayed the Berman plans to the Gasco invasion of a leading Gasco official. They aim to strengthen defenses quickly against the Berman attack in Parisia. At the very least, the Berman who learn of this information will have to delay the time of the invasion. However, there's little doubt they will have learned of my betrayal. Can I imagine what they would let me contact my family? Ah, so the Berman spy, the journal we've been reading, has been Spritz. So Britz's father. Can I ask for your forgiveness? My only intention was to do the right thing. Aw. I see. Yeah, that makes sense. But that does tell me, though, that Spritz really is a good guy. So I'm hoping that would entail that our boy Britz will have that heart of a good man in him. I think he does. I think he's a good kid. Okay, those are deeply red. What is the deal with that? Why are you so red? Why? It's like, why are you so red? Alrighty, let's swap in like this. Ah, this battle. Alrighty. Let's do airstrike. Might as well hit him with a fast one. Nice. Now the curiosity on my end is, are we going to get back Brits before that battle? Or are we going to be down a man going into that last battle, as it were? Not too bad. Delta Cloud. 3-hit attack on all ground enemies that may inflict burn, shock, and or smoke. Oh my god, that's great. Okay, real talk, that's an insane move. That's probably so costly to use, but oh. That output, because all you need is bad luck on the enemy beforehand, and you can guarantee so much of that. Oh man, that would be so good. Shrine of the Forge God level 3. Let's see. Let's send the twins and Sheena. That should do it. Alrighty. Wall. Okay. Thing. Oh, this is going to be a tough dungeon to figure out, isn't it? Oh my god. There's so much in here. Singular bullet? How dare. Okay, well this is neutral. Okay, I'm gonna come back to that because I'm gonna need these bullets. I need to be so sparing with these bullets. I need to make sure I know. Okay, they're going down. Ooh, okay, we're good. Almost overdid it. There's the key. Okay. I'm gonna need to be super careful, but we're gonna get out of here. We're gonna go back to the front, to the way front. Because we do know with certainty that there's a bullet behind a singular wall. As I recall. There's 3 bullets back there. I need those. There's 3 back there. There's 3. Okay. Oh god. There are so many 3-section walls. You gotta be kidding me with all this, man. Oh, but I need the... Okay, how do you begin to do this? How do you begin? Oh, Lord. Starting to wonder if that single wall I broke earlier was like the storm that I should not... That was like a thing I... Oh, wait, no, wait, we were good. Yes, okay. 1, 2, 3. Okay. No, I don't want to break this one yet. Because I need 3 to break one of the other ones. 2, 3... Eh. Wonder if I pulled something. Wouldn't really make any sense, because I don't think I pulled anything. 2, 3. Okay. 1, 2. I don't think I did this correct, but... Man, what a wild puzzle, though. This place is huge. Okay, that's the chest. We open this one. We have 1 more bullet, which I don't think opens anything else. I don't think, at least. Oh no, it opens this one. Okay. Okay. I'll triple check. We'll make sure. Oh, but there's 1 more. No. Okay. Was it this one? It is this one. Okay. Oh, you have to choose between getting these 3 or the other one. Okay. You know what? This is fine. 14 supplies, and then we also got... I mean, we did get basically everything from here, so that's not too bad. There we go. Nice. I'm gonna drink some water really quick. Okay, there we go. Yeah, for some reason yeah. Okay. Whew. Let's see. Yeah, we'll do dangerous route. We'll go the dangerous route. It's scary, but we're gonna do it. Alrighty. Okay, this is a curious... Okay, this is a curious one. Okay. How do we do this? I think... Some part of me thinks we want to take out the aerials first, because they... I know those 2 are going to call reinforcements, but we also don't want the ground ones to give speed boosts, so... I think we want the twins and Kyle like this, maybe? This should work. Okay, risky zone. Oh yeah, this will work just fine. Because then we could do this and then go for... This might actually be a good time to use the Delta Cloud. Even if it's only the top 2. 80% on every status ailment is wild. Let's see how... I just want to see how much it does, too. Okay, wow, that is actually kind of cracked. Okay. I like that a lot. That's really good. And of course, it certainly doesn't hurt that as an attack, it goes really hard. Because it's also debuffing at the same time of doing really solid damage. Let's see. I guess we'll try and knock out this one's clocks really quick, see if we can't bring him down to size. Ow. Okay, we're good though. Thankfully, the Battle Luck Grenade does give us some free room to work with. Red Order. That's bad. But he died. He died anyway because he was still under the effect of burn. I think burn might be the funniest status ailment because it does really just reduce an enemy by a lot. But it also seems to me like burn is the easiest way to send an enemy spiraling, because if they take a ton of actions, then they just go down. Which really works out for me. Ooh, well, okay, I'll be honest, that wasn't really my intention, but it seems like it worked out okay. Alright, with it, yeah, we could just knock him out. We're good. Alright, good stuff. Funny, in this area, it's really obvious that you can see the treads under. You can see the trails that the Tyrannus is leaving. Because in the other areas, you didn't get quite as visible a view at it. That's kind of cool. All right, let's bring out Wappa. Man, her crit rate is still crazy. Let's see. I think I want to. Let's do it like this. Yeah, let's bring these two. I think this will work out nicely. It does seriously feel like the most insane thing that Wappa is built as she is. Okay, let's do... You know what? Yeah, let's just go for it. We're gonna just go nuts with it. I think we have the time. I think it'll be good that if we burn some resources here, it's okay. I think especially at this point, I think it'll be good that we don't take a ton of damage. Alrighty, and now we can swap in Kyle to try and reduce their armor. Or we could just swap in Sheena, actually. Actually, yeah, let's do that instead. Yeah, I do feel like this... I feel like this game's end game feels... It feels like we're going in the right... It feels like we're going in the right direction for sure. Especially with the way that the story's culminating. I'm really curious what they're going to do with the Tyrannus, but... And the Tarrascus. Because I wonder what it does actually all mean. You know, what does it all add to by the end of it all? So I am intrigued what we're going to be running into. Because it definitely seems like we are zooming towards a finish that is going to be rightfully heartbreaking, frankly. Because I don't see any other way that this could end, besides it being just sad. There's a sequel to this game too. Yeah, there's three games, yeah. I actually got, when I acquired this game, I did get the other one. I did get Melodies of Steel 2. And I'm only lacking 3 right now. Which I think is it's good that I wait on it for now, but only because I don't know yet when I'll do 2. I might do 2 after Claire Obscure, but we'll see. Oh, okay, this. Okay, this one spells some trouble, I think. Okay, let's see. Let's swap in like this, I think. I'm trying to think ahead. I'm trying to think ahead a little bit. That's the problem. Alright. I think I see what I can do. Maybe. This is definitely not a fight that is going to be just like an over and done with sort of thing. I do think Wappa will solve part of the problem, though. Or... Yeah, let's do it this way, actually. Because now we could go for a link attack later. Okay, Risky Zone. Okay, we'll do Risky Zone, and then we'll go for Fragmented Shot. We could go for Megaton Blast. It's an 80% chance. Yeah, I've been considering when we'll do Melodies of Steel 2, because we are definitely going to play it at some point. That is just a guarantee. Airstrike. Unfortunately, that does mean that this guy's going to get a charge for sure. There we go. Ah, okay, no, they're just all getting turns. Okay, never mind. Tough thing is we don't have a ton of options for all attacks that hit that grenade launcher. So we don't have a ton of ways to hit everybody all at once. Also, the thing I'm noticing is this fight in particular, this dangerous route is really scary. Especially for resource management. Definitely seems like this one is going to be rough if I don't find somewhere to recover resources, we're going to have some trouble. So I'll definitely need to make some time for that. Because we definitely need to get some of our stuff back. Specifically SP and stuff. Because our SP is really bad right now. Have there been real vehicles with large drills on the front like that? I think so. Certainly not used for combat, but I imagine that there have been drills made for like actual digging that are built like this. I would at least guess as much, but I have no idea. Let's see, let's swap and swap. Now the real danger is that we don't have a ton of SP really. So this is going to be a little... I forgot to bring somebody with a grenade launcher. Crap. Okay. Well, we can get ourselves a little bit of time by reducing armor. It's fine. Okay. I did screw up a little bit there, but that's okay. Actually, I think this is where we swap in... Let's swap in Jin really quick, and then... Man, I just realized it is really sad that we no longer have Brits. Okay, let's actually let's use this turn to Great Energy Cell. Because we might as well recover while we have a chance. Yeah, because the rest of this fight, yeah, we can just win. We're good. Whew. But I think big drills like that have been made before. Top Dog. Temporary attack increase on all allies. My boy really got the ability called Top Dog. Alrighty. I see the SP recovery thing above us. So I think this is these fights we're going to need to burn through we're going to need to burn through our resources a little bit. I think it would probably be a bad idea for us to not go through our resources rampantly. Yeah, let's go for it. I think it'll be okay. Electro Mines. I think especially with the way that we're okay, never mind. He's dead. Okay, they're dead. Alright, very good. Great job, kids. Alright, great job, kids. Oh god. Okay. Well, we can recover some HP, so that's good. We have a few turns before we can swap out again, so need to be aware of that. I feel like the ability to inflict status ailments in these fights is going to be necessary for victory. I don't think we're going to win many fights if we don't keep up accordingly with setting up status ailment stuff. So I think status ailments in this part of the game in specific, they feel like they're becoming less of a recommendation and more of a priority above all else. So I'm noticing these fights have definitely become really scary in general, so not having the ability to stall them with these extra attacks, I could definitely see this being a nightmare sort of fight to deal with. I was hoping for a miss, but I'm grateful that we handled that as best we could. I feel like this is the part of the game where now you have to take everything you've learned and then not just apply it, but then ruminate over it. Because I'm definitely noticing that with this section, the fights are a lot... These fights are pretty scary, but they're right after fighting hacks, so... It feels like this is somehow a warm-up to a much more difficult version of that fight. Because that's what I'm noticing, is it feels like this is going to be the easy part. Which does not bode well to me, because that feels like we just got through the hard part. Why is this... What do you mean this is the easy part, you know? Okay, we're gonna swap out so that we can preserve hero mode. And then... Actually, you know what? Wait, you know what? No, we're not gonna preserve hero mode. We'll use a turn of it so we can use... Because we could throw down Electro Mines, because it still counts. It still counts as big damage. Okay, one thing I will do, though, since we have the HP recovery Link attack charged, we could swap them out really quick for Jin and... Does Sheena have? No. Let's see, how about... Yeah, let's just get Mai then. There we go. Okay. Yeah, because we can just use this and just hit for strong damage. Because strong attack does mean solid damage, so we can just go for it. Okay, he's moving back in. I want to swap in Malt really quick when we have the chance. Because we might want Malt over Boron right now. So I think the combo of speed and damage is going to be necessary. Because this guy has a lot more HP than I was anticipating. Yeah, let's swap in Malt really quick. He's injured, but he'll be okay for right now. He'll be okay long enough that I'm not too worried. Uh-oh. Okay, no, Mortar mode. Okay, we're fine. Mortar mode does not worry me. The fact that he's firing that quickly worries me. Okay, he's dead. Yee. Okay. We're good. We're good in this neighborhood. Okay, we have one more fight at this point. Alright, SP. That's a full recovery for SP. That's pretty good. We've got all these resources. Huh. A lot of ammo. That's funny. I'm guessing this is the point in the game where if I haven't been using ammo, I probably should start doing so. Okay, the one thing I do need to check. How many fights is this one? It's just this guy. It's another drill. The implicit storytelling of finding another drill at this point is not lost on me. But it does make me wonder why the Berman were digging down here in the first place. But I feel like the answer to that is going to be far more worrying than anything else. Because I feel like them already being down here and digging does tell me all I need to know about that. Because that definitely tells me that something has been down here that they've been interested in for a time. So... I'm curious what the rest of that implies, but at the very least it does tell me that they've been trying to get stuff down here for a while. Okay, now I want to save hero mode. So let's swap. Hey Mickey, hey Electric Glacier, how's it going today? Hope things are well. It's been a little bit. I hope things are going good. How is this game? I've been really liking it. I really do enjoy this one. This one's nice. Been looking at it for a bit. Okay, I will say we're kind of in some endgame stuff. Yeah, been a minute. I will say things all right? Oh, that's very good. We are at the endgame. So, thankfully there is no spoiler here, but if you are avoiding spoilers, I know that we're at the end. We're kind of near the end of the game. How about that? Yeah, I don't want to spoil you, but I can leave work. Well, thank you so much. I do deeply appreciate it. I don't want to spoil you though if you're thinking about getting into this, but I will say you should get it, because it's really good. I've been really liking this one. It's excellent gameplay, fantastic story. The music's always good. Thanks for the heads up. Yeah, of course. I always worry about somebody coming into a stream and like they come right into a spoiler. I have that fear with a couple different games. I think Legend of Dragoon, it was that if I ever raided to somebody who was behind me in the game, and it's like, oh, let me go raid over to him. He's playing Legend of Dragoon, and then they just hit like a big spoiler. Like the whole story is just because I know that spoilers can be sad. Let's see. I do feel that. I know personally I'm not spoiler adverse, but I'm actually adverse more to context than anything. I feel like if I get the context of a situation, then I am spoiled. Yeah, I worry about that too. Yeah. Like I think like this battle in particular is not particularly spoilery because this is just like a drill. Thankfully we hit no story elements, but yeah, that's something I run into. I run into it a lot too when it comes to marketing my own stuff. It's like, okay, how do I explain enough of the plot, enough of the gameplay, so that you want to get this thing and you want to play this thing, but not so much that I give away too much and the surprises are gone. And that's really hard to do. Because I know that's actually something that I think I didn't do as well when it came to Red Genie was... I made the game. I did gameplay footage. I showed some battles, showed some like environment, some like exploring, and it's like, okay, but how do I show gameplay without showing too much? I put things on mute, leave you alert before I get spoiled. Well, I guess if there's any consolation, I guess yeah, you wouldn't want to hear me talking, but the game itself is in French, so at least the voice lines won't give anything away. Yeah, it's a struggle. Yeah. It's also tough. I know for me that's part of streaming really story-heavy games. Now I know it's worth a buy. Yeah, it's real good. I cannot recommend more. It's really good. It's very, very good. I think the most interesting thing to me is how it handles the story, how it handles itself. All right. Yeah. Why are my Joy-Cons? Something's sticking. Eh. All right. Switch over. Cool. Yeah. Alrighty. But yeah, I think I don't play games so I don't get spoiled. Back to it with me. Thank you for the lurk. I just realized how bad of an idea it was to switch in like this. Oh, I could have fired. He wasn't charged yet. Oh well, that's fine. We'll make do. Oh, never mind. We're fine. There we go. Whew. Okay. Yeah, I do feel like it is a funny thing. I don't play games. I guess it's a fair point. If you're not in the business of playing them, then it is kind of hard to get spoiled. But I know that that is kind of the interesting thing in marketing is that it's actually something that Clair Obscure, I think, it's actually kind of a tough thing because you can't really look up the game without having a major spoiler sitting in front of you, and you have to not grab the bait of like checking it out. You have to be very careful and not just grab onto it because it's very like right there sorts of things. Which I think is a bit of an oddity. It's sort of to me like, at least to me, it feels like Final Fantasy VII. Where if you even know of the game... Yeah. 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 Alright. Now then. But if you even know of Final Fantasy VII, there's this odd sort of relationship a lot of people have with it that you'll probably learn a very important spoiler before you ever get to the game. And that's kind of a curiosity, right? That you probably will end up learning something early. And that's just true. And I always find that fascinating when it comes to that game and its its story, is that in a way you will always be beholden to the game's storytelling due to culture around it. I think other games have that problem too, where the greatest twist of the game is sort of like a meme. So you end up learning the big twist of the story long before you ever get to play the game itself. Which is a bit of a shame. But it's also like, well, how does one avoid that? And in some ways you just can't, you know? Like there's just not much you can do to avoid it. And it does suck a little bit, but I think it also is... It's also just telling that a game can be so popular that its story becomes that culturally relevant. It kind of feels to me like certain movies, like, I think the fact that you can say Rosebud is a sled is sort of like movie buffs, like, oh yeah, that's a good example of like a plot twists. And it's weird, because if you've never seen Citizen Kane, it makes no sense. But it's also interesting when you consider that, yeah, there are some movies that it's like, the cultural drift has gotten so far that it's like, okay, how do you begin to engage with this film in a way that makes sense culturally now? And I think games have started to have that situation arise. That we're starting to get games that are similarly built, where they end up causing a similar effect on gaming and the audience in general. Alright, let's use the link. Let's use the link attack now. Ooh. Thankfully we landed that weakness, because now he's... That damage is not getting to me. Okay, that's good. Honestly, this particular fight has been really good. We haven't spent too much on resources, and we did win by a solid margin. Alrighty, story time. What do we got? Oh, look at the walls, they're so shiny. Is that a giant monster face? What is that? What is that in the background? What is that? Is it kind of spooky, like ghosts might pop out or something? Ghosts? Come on, don't scare me like that. What is that in the back? Lies a heap of ruins from the old world. Not to mention the giants that once laid waste to mankind. Mankind? Okay, on a side note, what is that? What even is that? Like, is that one of those supposed giants? What the heck is that? Same goes for that thing you can see in the distance, but don't worry. Now isn't the time for it to awaken. I'm sorry, what do you mean by that radio voice? Now isn't the time for it to awaken? Do you mean that there is a time for it?
Les enfants étaient comme envoûtés par les paysages irréels de
Yeah, if I was a kid and I was seeing this, I would probably be like in tears. I am not built for this. The one that sleeps beneath Parisia is a far cry from these giants. The squirming to be released from its slumber. That is the great beast of destruction as told in the legend of the lost god. The Vanargand. Our enemy. Okay.
Les enfants décelaient dans ses paroles l'ombre de...
Tinge of resentment. The Vanargand. I wonder why such a frightening thing is buried below Parisia. Looks straight out of a storybook. This creature-like statues buried down here are real, and that Vanargand thing must be real. Must be too. Okay, we're gonna take the dangerous route. It's like part of me wants to say we should take the normal route, but I think if we take the dangerous route now, we'll be rewarded accordingly, so it's worth it. I think it'll be worth it this time. Okay. I think we'll have Socks lead. You know what? No, we want the Battle Luck Grenade to go off first. I'm trying to think about how to do the next part though. So I think the rest of this formation is what's confusing me. We could try Shell Festival, but I think that's a bad idea. I think we'll go with... Oh, you know, we could do this. Let me see, how much HP do we got? We could HP recover, but that seems early. So let's go with I'm trying to think ahead. Trying to think ahead a little bit on what I will need 3 turns from now. And I think this will cover most of our bases, but we'll see. I think this will cover us. Let's do Burn Zone. Oh wait, Flame Zone hits oh, these hit everybody. Okay. Then I should do Smoke Zone, because if they get through, we want them to take less damage. Well, we want to take less damage, so we want Smoke to be on. And then Airstrike. Okay. And with Smoke on the majority of the enemies, this should... Okay. Just, okay. You know what? That works. We take those. I feel like this is that kind of solved a bunch of problems in a row. It's like it solved a lot more than I expected in a single go. I'll be honest. That was a lot more than I expected. Alright. That battle was not that hard, so that's good. I did just notice that as we've armored up the guns on the Tyrannus, they're getting close to looking what the Tarrascus had. So I'm curious. I can see the implication, and that concerns me. Something about that concerns me, that the Tarrascus and the Tyrannus are very closely tied. But I think that also tells me that there's more than just aesthetic in terms of how close they are. I'm guessing that means also that if you know the Tyrannus and the Tarrascus, you technically have a chance of understanding both vehicles together. I think these all attacks are really starting to do me a lot of work, because it definitely seems like if you can utilize these attacks that hit everybody, you can really cook with the combat. Yeah, let's hit like this. I think we want this next. We need to start whittling them down for sure. Ow. Thankfully, they have really bad aim. Normal attacks inflict status ailment. Good. However, we need to go with this. I need to go with this first. Yeah, I feel like having attacks that hit everybody in any game is fantastic for the action economy. Having the ability to throw hands on such a wide curve is really good. Okay, we're actually going to... I'm going to try something. So I think I could do this and actually probably claim a knockout then. I think this will work as I hope. Yeah, this seems to be what I was hoping for. Yeah, I think we wanted something about like this. Because now we have one attack coming in is okay. And that one took burn damage. Nice. I do appreciate that these flying enemies don't gain some additional evasion just because they're still flying. Like the heavy armor makes them harder to maneuver away from an attack. Because it would be kind of... I feel like it would be kind of sad if these guys also were hard to hit. Because they have armor and evasion. That would suck, but thankfully that's not the case. Whew, okay. That fight was a little tough, but I think we can handle the next one. The next set, I think we're good. I think we're getting a rhythm under our feet. Okay. Okay, this one asks a unique question. And that is, how do we begin to deal with... How do we deal with this? How do we deal with these big guys? How do we choose to deal with them? I have my plan, which is knock out the aerials because we don't want them to heal him. And then let's do Risky Zone. Because if we land hits with this, then we could end up... Okay, I was correct. The only downside is it didn't really land... It did not land what I was hoping for in terms of dealing with the aerial enemies, but we did also just land... we somehow knocked out the... We shocked the ground one, which is hilarious. I think that's funny. Okay, let's swap in our boy. Very good. Yeah, let's go for this. I see what we can do. I think these end game battles definitely feel like they are the ultimate test of how much have you learned from the beginning of the game. Because I definitely think that the difference between the logistics of winning battles here and winning battles... Oh, I pressed the wrong button. Crap. That's okay. That's fine. We defended, so we take less damage anyway, so that's okay. But it also seems to be testing also our ability to pace our resources. Because that is something I also am noticing, is that if I wasn't being careful about our usage of resources, like SP, HP, and the healing items we have, this could absolutely have been a far harder playthrough. But this game constantly is testing and asking if you are able to keep up with what they are putting in front of you. So I think they've done a fantastic job of testing the player at each level. I think some areas are a little like it's like I don't think they could have tweaked the like combat pacing in any other way without it getting in its own way, basically. That's basically what I've come to understand with this one. Is that if they had tweaked it just a little bit to one way or the other, I don't think the game would be nearly as good. But they rode the line between on their balance really well. Because I could definitely see that they did such a good job of balancing this game out. Because it's never too hard that there's no way forward, and it's never quite so easy that you're just waltzing through. I think that's what's really key here, is that they did a fantastic job of not just letting you go along. Because they absolutely could have done that, and the game would have been worse off for it. And I think the fact that they didn't is just insanely good. Again, I'm just stunned by how good this game is. Like, just in totality, you know? I feel like the Smart Storm with this gun is... Yeah, that's really good. Okay. I am going to Piercing Shot. I think what I want to do is Piercing Shot this one. And then... I think the next time we can swap out... Oh, God. Okay, he missed a chunk of his attack because he didn't have the... He didn't have all of his accuracy. Okay, we're good. We're good. We're good in the neighborhood. It's okay. Okay. Now the question becomes, how do I handle... what do I do to handle the rest of the fight is the question. I think I want to bring out Jin and Wappa again. I think this will be good. I think. Maybe. We'll see. Link attack. Honestly, if we get the armor rank decrease, that'll be good. Nothing. Ah, nuts. I've noticed I've been saying nuts and bolts a lot. And even off stream, I've noticed I've started saying it. And I thought it was funny, but I also realized why I do that. Because, and it kind of ties back to why I swear less now. Because, like, on stream, I like to swear less. And it's not because I want to censor myself, because I don't really care. For me, it's like I don't censor myself when I'm, you know, when I'm just like out in the world. I don't really care. But what I do notice is that when it's a fun writing exercise, like it's a writing exercise in my head to be thinking of more interesting turns of phrase and when it comes down to, I like having more creative insults. As a person, I am very much I would like to disarm somebody with words rather than be, you know, belligerent. Which has been true since I was a kid, because I couldn't shut my mouth to save my life. Because I think when I see something that is blatantly funny to make fun of, I have a hard time not talking. Which I imagine one day will actually come back to bite me, but so far it hasn't, so that's good. But I think the key there is that I kind of recognize, though, that I recognize that when I went to college, I sort of spotted that a lot of people just throw swears out for no reason. You know, it's like I like the F word, like the F bomb. I like to preserve it. You know, it should be your kind of like your coup de grace. It should be your final hit. It shouldn't just be like you throw it out willy-nilly, and you know, you're sitting there like, oh yes, I can say this word. It's very powerful. It's like, who cares, man? And the problem was, I was around a lot of people who would just use it as a passing term. You know, it was in every sentence. It was an adjective, verb, noun. It was everything. Which is weird, given that I was with a group of people who seem to not enjoy what that word entails. But neither here nor there. But my point is that it feels a lot less. It makes the word feel so much. It feels so much less special, because you know, you hear it so much that you just go, okay, well, can someone come up with a better curse word? Can you pull biblical ones? You know, it's like, can we start using? Can we use any other word, please? And it gets a little. Oh no, chick has been knocked out. Oh, that was my bad. I was pushing too hard on that one. Okay, I'm sorry, kiddo. That's my bad. Okay. Oh, that makes me feel like an idiot. No, I'm not an idiot. I overstretched, and that's my bad. Hardly an idiotic thing. Just I overdid it. Okay. I think we want to knock out the one in the air before we get to anything else. Assault mode. Okay. That means I can do Shell Festival again, and we'll be able to land some big damage. So that should be good. Nice. Okay. I need to swap to a grenade launcher of some kind. Let's see. How about we swap in Socks and... I should swap in Socks and Sheena. And then... Man, part of me is really worrying about... This entire fight has me a little worried now. Oh, and I need to swap these two around. I think we want... Oh yeah, let's put... You know, actually, let's put Hannah out. Because we could... Oh god, this is risky. It's even riskier given that he could get injured, and that could really put... That could really put us out. Okay, there we go. Okay, one half of the problem is dealt with. This is good. Okay, I'm going to use a Great Repair Kit, because I don't trust that we're going to get through this without taking a lot more damage. Okay, this is fine. Okay, but that said, we can use Brave Shot and maybe deal some damage. Okay, that's not too bad. Stun Grenade. 70%, okay. I like those odds. I now no longer like those odds. Okay. Okay, we're gonna need to go for it again, though. I think we need to try and land it, because I'm kind of scared that... Yep, okay. We're good. I think that attack could really deal like huge. That would be huge if it hits. Ooh, okay, we're good. There we go. There we go, kids. Holy. That one could have gotten a lot worse, I'll be honest. That said, losing Chick, and we still have a fight to go, does make me sad. Because she's kind of our ace in the hole, so that kind of sucks. But, oh man. We're nearing an intermission, and this one, I'm kind of wondering if we're going to... I'm kind of wondering what we're going towards at this point. Because we seem to be really catapulting towards something big. I think some part of me is worried that we're going towards the end of the game. Okay, let's see. Some part of me is wondering if we're heading towards the end of the game. Which would really confuse the crap out of me, but I think it would be apropos, but interesting. Okay, we're gonna save the link attack for after we land. I think once we get through this, we'll be okay. Okay. We'll use Delta Cloud. I think with Delta Cloud we'll be able to... Okay. We landed... It's funny that we've landed Shock on the one that we want to... I want to keep hitting that one because it has the armor reduction. And I keep having to put that off. Because the one that has the one that isn't reduced is fine. Okay. We have the SP, we're going to go nuts. Child, destroy them. Good job. Man, that crit rate is still crazy. You know what? Yeah, go for it. You know what? Socks, mess them up. This is very not cost effective, but I think at this point we absolutely just need to lay Devastation out. We do not want these guys to get another turn. If we can help it, they should not get another turn for the rest of this fight. No more, no damage, no nothing. We don't want them to have anything anymore. Bonus points if we can, yeah, bonus points we can recover, so huge. Very good. Nice job. Alrighty.
Alors qu'ils s'enfonçaient dans les souterrains, la silhouette de lumière se montra.
Hello, child. Can you explain the plot, please? You're still going to fight. If you go up against the Vanargans, you'll lose your lives.
Le timbre de sa voix semblait plus clair, ce qui poussa les enfants à lui demander une nouvelle fois qui elle était.
Can she actually explain herself, please? I don't know. I have to protect you. That's all I can remember.
Sur ces mots, la silhouette s'évanouit.
Well, it's like, I think she's protecting us less by stopping us from fighting. Alrighty. Alright. Okay, we need to go pick Chick back up. I don't feel like doing anything. Aw, and she's depressed too. We need to go help her out. Aw, poor baby. Who else needs to sleep? Socks and Sheena. Okay. Oh, we can also upgrade scrap fishing, right? Ooh. Okay. Level 5 difficulty. Catch items of higher rarity. And that's it. So what does level 5 look like? Level 4 line, level 5 difficulty. Ancient everything. Okay, I see. Interesting. Okay, that opens up some interesting questions. Okay, workshop. What does the workshop need? Our armor is one we should upgrade. We should probably upgrade that anyway. Only downside is it's only 800 points of health though, huh? That kind of sucks. It's not a big upgrade, is it? Because it's 800 HP, which is still good, but it's not particularly large, you know? Which is a bit of a shame. Oh, there's an item up there. Go back up. We'll need to pick up everybody who got injured as well. Oh wait, no, it's just Sheena doing magic. Magic. All right, we're good. Whew. How's everyone feeling? Everyone doing good? Let's see. Who needs... Alright, so Chick. And Sheena. Socks. Malt. Okay. Then... I think we want... Wappa and Hack. There we go, kiddos. Alrighty. Is Chick still depressed? No, she's okay. Oh, and then she wants a girls-only pajama party. Well, I don't know why. It just feels like, God dang it, child. Well, at least she's happy again. I don't care. There you go, kiddo. It's like my brain. I think my paternal instincts kick in whenever I'm playing this game, and I think maybe that's part of why I'm so attached to these characters. It's like they're just babies. Protect them. I don't want them to get hurt. I do not want the child to get hurt. Which is funny because I don't think there's a great my paternal instincts do not kick in that easily. I do know that much. Bread. Oh, only the level 1. Ah, well, it's morale. It's morale boosting. We eat it. We eat that. And then mixed salad. I don't know why, but in my head, I said the phrase mixed salad, and I immediately thought of the, I thought of the Wiggles song. It's not mixed salad, it's fruit salad. But for some reason, my brain went, mixed salad. Yummy, yummy. And it's like, I haven't listened... I don't think I've listened to Wiggles anything. Well, and that's not 100% true. I do know... There's that one video that Defunct Land did. And I know that's popped up in my brain a couple times. Because every time I watch that video, I think of the bit he did with the red car. It was very funny, but it was also, like, very strange. Okay, upgrade was successful. I'm curious what happens when you fail an upgrade. I'm grateful it hasn't happened yet, but I am curious what it is like. Okay. Wappa wants to explore ruins. Scrap fishing. Maybe swap to Hack. You know, actually, let's try and get Hack and Jin to be friends. Are they friends already? Hello, Kyle. Oh, we haven't planted anything. Oh, You know what? We'll leave it for now. As much as I'd rather not leave it, I think for right now our food stores are good, so we don't need to worry about it. We have a lot of food on hand. Am I crazy, or did I just not see Jin whatsoever? I swear I didn't see him. Maybe he was working on something. Maybe that's why I didn't see him. Oh, you know, he might have been working down below. Yeah, maybe that's why I didn't see him. I was correct. Hello. This thing's stronger. That thing's stronger than our tank. We can't let him go. All right, yeah, we'll make these two be friends. If I wasn't here, I'd do the maintenance on this thing. There we go. Link event. Wonder what these two have for a Link event. I haven't really been able to fathom their friendship. Machines are so cool. So this is, I see. Jin, what you up to? Never seen machines like this before, so I'm studying how they're built and what they do. Seem to get it. I don't understand this at all. I don't understand everything. I probably don't even understand half of it. You're studying even though you don't understand? I'm studying because I don't understand. Or maybe it's interesting because I don't understand it. Really? It's hard for you to see what's interesting about it. Then you should teach me. Things would go way over your head. You're a meanie. Oh boy. He's like, alright, fine, I'll teach you. Aw, nice kids. That's good. Alright, so now those two have Link, so that's good, because now we can actually work with that. Okay. We could talk to one more person. Let's see. Oh, you know what, we could... Let's do... Who do I want to talk to? I'm trying to think of who to talk to next. Let's go up to the observation room. You know what? Oh, yeah, let's talk to Hannah. Just let me go until the end. Alrighty, and then we'll try to round that out later, so that we can have Hannah and Hack work together, which would be good. That would give us a little bit more wiggle room for HP recovery on normal attacks, which would be nice. Trying to think ahead on that stuff, and it is really hard. I feel like some of this stuff is gonna get a lot harder if... Because one thing I'm noticing is if I put all my eggs in one basket in terms of one character, we are gonna be in trouble. Okay, level 5. Highly successful scrap fishing. Ancient barrels, ancient breeches, and titanium. Very good. That's actually really cool. Okay. The only kids we can't get to are Wappa and Chick, unfortunately. Alrighty. We can upgrade one weapon, though. Part of me wants to say that we want the cannon to be stronger. Because... actually... The trouble is that all three of these would be good. Because we've been running into a lot that require the machine gun. Which would be... It would be good if we were doing more damage to them to knock them out quicker. But we've been relying heavily on the all attacks from grenade launcher characters. And our big like haymaker swings come from Wappa and Malt. So 20 versus that'd be 29. That'd be 29 as a stat difference. Because the percentage difference between these is rather large. Yeah, because that's a pretty... it's a sizable amount of damage that you get between the two. But I think we want the grenade launcher bonus. I think we do want this to be stronger. Okay. Yeah, level 14... Level 14 seems very solid. Yeah. The thing we want, though, is we don't want any weapon to fall too far behind. Because it seems like our weapons... It seems like without good weapon upgrades, we will be in trouble no matter what. Alright, let's take the normal route. Let's test out our upgrades. We can put them to the test here. And indeed we can. Very good. Okay. And we could swap in some characters to specifically try and get... We could actually swap in some stuff to try and work on some things while we're here. Yeah, I think I have the play. The main thing is we want to recover resources right now. So if we swap like this, we can maintain some resources, and then we can start working on dealing with this guy properly. Alrighty. Defend. Nice. Stun grenade. The only downside is we didn't eat food that reduces our SP consumption, so we are going to burn through SP a little faster this time around. But that's okay, because we do have the ability to recover our SP, so we're fine. Okay, actually, this might be a good time for us to use an... Yeah, this is actually a good time for us to use some repairs. You know what's the thing is I can't tell how much is going to recover, so let's use it. Let's just do it. 92. Okay. This should be good. Nice. Okay. Knockout. Honestly, I think... Oh. Very good. Nice. Okay. And now we have another fight to go through. Alrighty. Huh. Weirdly easy. Something about it's like weird that this makes me uncomfortable because it's such an easy it seems like such an easy fight. I don't know why it makes me uneasy though. It's like my brain has been trained into thinking that if it seems too easy, that's because it is. Be careful. You know, like it's like the game itself has trained me into thinking that if it's an easy fight, there's a twist to it, and there has to be. There's no way that the game would just give you a quick one, right? Huh. Well, that first round was easy, but what's the second round look like? Okay. Yeah, let's just coin flip it. Ah, to heck with it. We have the SP, we're gonna use it. I think this is sort of playing into one of those old adages that I think of nowadays, that what's the point in preserving all of your resources if you can't take it to the next round, if you can't take it to the next playthrough, right? And I feel like this game is a great place to practice that out if you have problems with that when you're playing other games. Because I feel like this game requires you to make good use of resources, but you can't not use your healing items, right? Like, there's no way you can play through this game without using the healing items. Like, you have to use healing items, you have to use ammunitions. I feel like the ammunitions are the thing I've actually been doing the worst job of utilizing. And I should probably change that a little bit. Which is funny, because I think I can actually do that right now. Alright, do we have this one? Okay, that link attack is charged. Actually, you know what we could do, now that I think about it? It just occurred to me, I could... Hang on. Incoming genius, as they say. I could use the link attack this time to recover HP, because this will let us recover HP right now, and we can skip this fight, essentially. And then the next fight, we can burn some more SP, and I'm correct to do so. Because now we have our HP back up before we go into this fight, which is really good. We can deal with the aerial enemies while we have a chance. So that's good. The only real downside is that I didn't have the foresight genius. It's like saying genius, but you know, pronounced horribly wrong. I feel like pronouncing words horribly wrong is a fun little exercise. Also just because it's funny. Oh, we could do SP recovery. Oh, but we need to swap out. We do kind of need to swap in. We need to swap in some characters who are going to be able to do cannon. Alright, let's swap in like this then. This should do it. I feel like pronouncing words horribly incorrectly is its own form of comedy. I know one of the ones that makes me laugh the most is there's this video of a guy, he's reading the menu of something, and he somehow found the way to pronounce every single word incorrectly. And I forget the guy's name, but it's like he reads drinks as Gerinicus, and it kills me every time. I'm not sure why, it just, every time I hear it, it makes me happy. Gerinicus. The appetizer samplier. Which I think it's like, there's a certain level of like wordplay that you have to be good at to be able to do that. Which I think is, it's an art form, I think. I has returned. We are currently in the caves. So I'm curious where this is going, but I am feared. I am afeared. We zoom. Get a summary? Okay, so let's see. If I go through the entire thing, let me get some water. Let me drink water first. Thank you for the hydrate. Alright, let me stretch while I discuss. Okay, so we got to Lhasa Apso, and we fought Hax, who basically is using the twin of the Tyrannus called the Tarascus. And the Tarrascus is essentially the same level of tank, like it's also building size, and for some reason both he and us got to hear the voice on the radio, which implies that it's talking to both of us, which it comes with its own sticky implications, including and not limited to the whatever's making the two tanks move wants both of them to be fighting each other for unknown reasons. Ah, jeez. And the Tyrannus seems to be, at the very least to me, the Tyrannus seemed to undergo some problems during the fight because the ghost girl in the tank was not letting us fight well. And then we decided to take a shortcut using the caves to get back to Parisia before he could wake up the big Van Argand, which is a god underneath Paris, basically, or at least a tiny god. It's definitely a being of mass destruction, though, which is a bit of a problem. So we need to go kill it or deal with it. Whatever the game desires, we will do it. But I'm uncertain what it entails. So, oh, jeez. And that essentially covers what I know up to this point. Unless I'm mistaken. Ah, jeez. But, yeah, that's about how things have gone so far. And we've also been winning a lot of battles. We made some upgrades and got some more of our links up. Seems like this section is Link City because we've been getting a lot of our links done. The one thing that does worry me a little bit is that this particular stretch of the game seems to be rather long. And I kind of worry that the one thing I do worry is if we're going towards the end of the game, I do wonder if that implies that we might need to stop soon, but we don't have an autosave until we get to one of those intermissions, which means we might end up going late. But if we go too late and we get to the end, it's like, because I don't know if this is the last chapter, if there's one more after this. I am uncertain. Smoke Zone. What chapter are we? It said Forgotten Song, so I think that's it's at 11. If necessary, we can go overtime. That's not a worry to me, but it's more like I don't actually know. The difficulty is that I have no earthly idea. That is sort of the difficulty, is that I have no earthly idea. Weh. Okay. Yeah, let's go for this then. Nice. Okay. But I think that, because it's kind of like I worry that I'll end up in another. You know, I'm starting to realize no matter how many times we've done this, I still refer to it as a Stellar Glow event, where I think the end of the game is close, and then the game goes way longer than I thought it would. I'm grateful that it's still that no matter how far I go from that game, it's that particular stream and event is still it's still the point of reference I use for vastly underestimating how long something's gonna take, and then proceeding to body my sleep schedule for it. Huh. Weird. Alrighty. Let's see. Okay. But that's the long and short of it. So otherwise I have no idea. Let's see if we can get that burn. Yeah, there we go. And then we'll defend really quick. We can only defend the first shot, but that's okay. That's good. No, wait, I didn't want to defend. Ah, crap. It's okay, it's okay. Honestly, it's probably fine, because we can make it work. It's okay. Honestly, the scavenger hit, this might be worth it, because are we still defending? No, we're not. That's okay. Okay, but we can defend this turn, so it's okay. Yeah, if I can help it, we should probably defend more so we can get some HP back, but... Let's see. I could probably swap out for Sheena. Oh, you know what? We should probably build this up then. Because we kind of want to build up the link. We want to build up the links there. Ooh. But the toughest thing is that if it was like I should have stopped at the last intermission, then that would be kind of sad. Let's see. Items. All right, let's use a great repair kit. Should be fine. All right, there we go. Okay, and then we'll swap out really quick for Malt and Chick respectively. Should be enough to finish. Yeah, there we go. And then this setup should be good for the next fight. Oh, it's pretty good for this fight. Okay. So we can start with Risky Zone. And then, even if the hit rate is bad, we can go for Shell Festival. Oh no, we have Link Attack. Oh, but it's HP recovery. That sucks. Okay. Then we don't want to do that. Actually, yeah, I think we do want to just go for Shell Festival. And then we can finish it up with... Because we can finish the stragglers with Airstrike. In terms of hitting the weaknesses. We cannot hit Airstrike, that's right. I forgot. Okay, we'll hit the back one then. Try and knock him behind, maybe? Ah, nope. Oh well. Still not bad, but... not the best situation we could be in. B-Storm does just suck. Ow. Yeesh. We need to recover SP soon, though. Which we, unfortunately, don't really have a good choice to do that in right now. Okay, you know what we could do? We could do this. I think we can go for the Link Attack here. That's fine. Yeah, that's what we wanted. That's big damage. Okay. And then what we'll do... currently has bad luck on him. Is we can swap Kyle and Chick's turns. And then... I think what we could do is put... we could put Hack and Jin out, maybe? I think something like this would be fine. Because then we can make good use of the... Great Energy Cell, we'll do that. We can make good use of our... because we're probably going to land the stun. Yeah, we're going to land the stun. So land the stun. And then... now we can use Piercing... we can also use Piercing Shot and stuff. Which is good. Okay. Big crits. Alright, and now with this, we can use Smoke Grenade. And with Hack as our teammate... damage increase. Yeah, there we go. Big hit. Good job. Not the best one we've gone through, but that was good. Yeah, we still have the dangerous fights to get through, though, so... this is risky. Ooh, okay. Interesting. Not too bad, but... could be problematic if we let it get out of hand. So let's go with this first. Okay, never mind. That one's just easy. Okay. Ah, another one of these. Okay. I feel like these fights are the ones that kind of make me... they make me a little nervous, but not as much as they used to. I definitely feel like these used to be a lot scarier. And I feel like it's because we've been able to work through them a couple times that I feel less worried. Okay, let's start with a risky grenade. Or no, risky. We'll use risky zone. And I think we've done this double drill thing enough times now where I am definitely far less concerned with this fight. But I do still want to keep myself like focused because I think this is one of those ones where being too lackadaisy with it would be really dangerous. Yeah. Okay, so we have one shocked, but not both of them. Okay, let's do link attack. Oh wait, no, you know we don't want to do that because that would waste the charge. Okay. We definitely want... Okay, yeah, let's do this. And then we can use the other link attack. Actually, do we want to do that right now? Yeah, we do. You know what? Yeah, we do. It's still worth it. Still big damage. And that charged up the link gauge for both of them, so that's good. Okay, let's swap in a little bit. Because I think what we need to do is also recover a little of our resources. And I think we can do so by just using basic attacks. Because thankfully with both Sheena and Hannah available, we can do that. Okay, you know what? This might be the time to try out Megaton Blast. Let's see how well it does. Oh, that's just 1,000 right off the top. Ooh. Okay. That's impressive. That's some impressive damage there. Okay. I feel like playing this level of dice is... Yeah, I shouldn't have played dice. That's bad. That's bad. Very strong attack. That could be death. Okay. I was correct that that could have been death. Okay. I understand now the risk of playing that risk. Okay. I understand now what that means. Understood. I am now appraised of how scary that version of that attack can be. Okay. Oh no. Oh, he has smoke, but... Oh no. I should not have done this. It's very unlikely he's gonna miss. Malt and Sox have been knocked out. Crap. I definitely took that way too risky. That was poor decision making on my behalf. That was just dumb. That was so bad. That was really unnecessarily risky of me. Well, now we actually can't. I don't think we can handle the dangerous one anymore. Let's look at the road. My fear would be that we'd get immediately slapped out if we lose. 3 fights in a row, dangerous route. We'd be bereft of 2 of our best characters, though. No, you know what? We risk it. We still have some of our best, so we're okay. We may not have all of our best, but we have some of our best. We'll make it work. Okay, Wappa. I have returned from looking at chapter info. I see. Is there any knowledge that I must be aware of? I guess that would be my only question. That would be my only concern. Otherwise, I think we'll be okay. It's just a matter of... Okay, item. Great repair kit. We might just want to use 2 repair kits. Yeah, we'll just use 2 repair kits. Yeah, I overdid it with the, I overdid it with that last battle, but I think we could still handle this. I think it's just a matter of the big concern I'm gonna have going in is can we make this work without socks and malt on hand? That's kind of the big question. Because without those two, it is going to be a lot harder, but... Oh god, yeah, this is going to be rough. Okay, how do we want to do this? Yeah, because if Chick gets injured, we're out of this entirely. Okay. How do we do this? Okay, you know what? This is good. I think this is fine. Alright, piercing shot, level 2. I think we have it. I think I see what I should have done. At least they're not the red drill tanks. Yeah, that's true. Alright, risky zone. I guess that's what I didn't really consider, was that the different drill types, I haven't really been focusing on them. Because I've been just kind of thinking, oh, drill enemy, I know how to deal with them, not... But I've also haven't been as careful with them, because I've been able to deal with them accordingly, but... That's not an excuse for poor play. That's not an excuse for making dumb decisions, you know? Okay, they're gonna charge up, which will give me at least a round with each character. So I should be able to... you know, operative word should. I should be able to at least try to land shock. At the very least, if they both hit, since they're both gonna hit, it'll at least... Yeah, it gives us some time. You know what? No. Wappa, go for it. This SP is yours. Go burn it. No crits, though, kind of scares me. I'm gonna be honest. Okay. Okay. We'll use piercing shot to reduce them both. I might just use... part of me wants to use another Shell Festival, but that's not worth it. We'll just fire. We'll just take shots. It's okay. Oh, I just saw he's not electrified anymore. Okay, we're good. Whew, okay. If I see those red drills again, I am not gonna be happy. Oh, what is that? Oh, I feel like I made the wrong move. I feel like I made the wrong move. Okay. No. No. I just need a plan. I just need a plan. Okay. I think I see the path to victory, but it's gonna be really dicey. I think it's gonna be dicey. Let's go for it. Let's see what we can do. This definitely feels like the kind of fight where if I mess up at all, we're cooked. Okay, we're going to use smoke to our advantage, hopefully. Did we get it? Did we get a smoke? Neither of them got smoke? Really? Oh man, that's just the worst possible. Items. Do we have... Okay, wait, do we have any ammo we can use? Stun ammo. Okay, let's go for it. What is life without a bit of dice? To me, I think taking big risks is what makes the games fun. It's actually one thing that has cost me more games and made more games more fun when I've played Magic the Gathering and have done exactly that sort of thing where I'm going to play hyper risky because it's way funnier. Because to me, what's more fun than taking big chances? Like, what's the point in playing life safely? Like, obviously, there's a limit to it, and there's a natural understanding as to what playing unsafe means. But truly, what's the point in playing the game if you're not going to have a little fun with it? You know. Heavy thrust. Okay, thankfully he missed. Okay, do we have item? Do we have any other ammo types? Piercing ammo. You know what's funny is this is the first time we've gotten to properly use the ammo types, and it feels very silly to me that I have not been using them more often. Because this definitely feels like I should have been doing this more often. But I'm happy that we have as many as we do now, because now we can make do in the event of something going horribly wrong. Alright, hit him. Good job, holy. Yeah, this is where big damage this is where we get the big damage. Okay. I think he's going to charge the cannon. So we have a bit of time, but okay, never mind, he's firing gun. Alright, we did that, but we're going to immediately electro mines again. Oh boy. Okay. Nice. That's a little scary. He's not smoked anymore, is he? No, he is. Usually trade ammo for healing and such. I kind of forgot to do so, but I realized that in some weird way, me forgetting to do that was a good thing for me. Because I definitely feel like if I hadn't kept the ammo, we would have been in trouble. Like, this would have been a lot worse if I didn't have ammo to use. Like, this ammo stuff has been insanely helpful this whole time. Wrath. Oh god. That's not good. Charge. Okay, so we've got one turn to make this happen. Okay. Okay. Uh-oh. Let me get Boron out. I think at this point we just need to throw hands. We just need big damage. Okay. Nice. Good job. Holy. Oh, God. Unfortunately, that means that those two didn't get any of that, but that's okay. Nice. Okay. I did not even read. I didn't even read. I just was like, no, just give me what I came here for. Nahamaha, I do have a question. Should I wait, is that a boss fight? Oh, it is a boss fight. Oh, we should well, I guess we'll just continue then. Never mind. The game has given me answer. I'm guessing that means that whatever comes next, we just need to go in. Okay, this was kind of worth it. This was insanely risky, but it was 100% worth it. We do need to pick up the pieces, though. We do have some issues to sort out right now. Okay, we need to go pick up Molten Socks, though. Oh, poor kids. I'm sorry. I made dumb decisions. That was my bad. I feel more bad for the kids than anything. It's like, aw. I just feel bad. I just feel bad because they got hurt for me. Oh, hey! Fate, how's it going today? Oh my god. Hey, welcome in, Raiders. Holy crap, hi. Welcome in, everybody. Let me get that shout out for you. Ooh. Badger's here. The Badger's here. I do have a question. I don't know why, Fate. It just popped to mind. Has anybody ever done that Badger song from the early 2000s when you've popped in? I am one of. You were playing date. Wait, you were playing date. Oh yes. Okay. I'm grateful that I am not the only old person. That is good. You were playing Date Everything. I have seen the previews. It's also redeemed on my stream. Oh, I need to pop it in. If I have enough points, I need to use that at some point. Need to pop it to do that. It's such an old meme, but it's a classic. And it's a classic for a reason. Oh, date everything. How was that? I have seen parts of it. And by parts, I mean I've seen some trailers of it. It looks really fascinating, if very comedic. But how's it going? I hope things are well. For everyone who doesn't know me, I'm ODaM. I make things. There's a reason some of my theming is mushrooms. Ah, I see. I feel like the ultimate tension is if we ever found a snake VTuber. It's like put them in the same room. Game was fun. I enjoyed it. Oh, very good. I always find dating sims to be interesting because I remember there's an old game theory. It's like I think like a decade old now, I believe, that discusses how dating sims do actually have some interesting. Also, well, welcome in, Cole. It's okay. Actually, no, snake VTuber commissioner once. Oh, very good. It seems that the hatchet has been buried between badgers and snakes. Very good. But I know it's like the old game theory is that dating sims actually do teach you good habits, but not good intent. Basically, like if you like consistently talking to people and trying to get to know their interests it's actually quite good as a practice for like dating. And it's one of those things where it's like, oh, there's actually some good things to learn from dating sims. If it's like very weird to pin that onto dating sims. But yeah, welcome in everybody. I hope everyone's having a wonderful night. Currently we were struggling for a second there. I just like silly little games. Sometimes I pick unhinged options because I can. Isn't that the freedom though? That you just have to deal with the characters will be disappointed in you and that's okay. Because you decide to make a weird decision. That's fun though. I do like the silly game. I know that dating sims aren't my first jump to, but I do see the appeal. They are very funny. Let's see. You know, we should go talk to Malt wherever he ended up. Where did he go? Hi, Malt. No, love me, boy. I'll fight until the end. Good job, kiddo. I feel bad for these kids. They've been fighting for so long, and then they got told immediately, go fight again. It's like, oh. Poor kids. I'm just like, oh, poor kids. Okay, actually, wait. No, I should probably plant stuff. But yeah. If you need to raid and run, do take care of yourself, first and foremost. But, otherwise, I want to make sure that everyone's settled in and ready. We're going into probably what's going to be some really story-heavy stuff. So if anyone needs a summary or is worried about getting spoiled on Fuga, no worries. I understand, but everyone was not shocked that I was chatting the D20 because I am a D&D nerd. What's your favorite class? It feels like the easy question, but I always like. I think mine mechanically is I like Ranger the most, but I know I've played fighter really well. I really like that stuff. I like the classes that are. I like the classes that feel like they are the simplest to understand, but you can really do some complexity with them. I also just like Ranger because it was my first. Let's see. Scrap fishing. These kids want to eat a lot of food. And it's all low-level food. Aw. I'm not mistaken. Yeah, it's the level 1. It's level 2. Well, that's level 3. At least there's no overlap this time. That's good. That's what today felt like. A 9. 9 over 20. Don't have a favorite class. They all have their own things. Classes usually flavor for my characters themselves. That is a very wise take, because every class can be very fun. It's like, I've played a couple, but I think my favorites are the ones that I've spent the most time with. It's like I shouldn't have favoritism, because I usually am the DM, so I don't really get to play as much, but I definitely feel like my leaning is usually towards. I actually have a leaning towards martial classes because I know that my instinct with spellcasting is to get a little too smart with it. To be honest, like I am way too particular in knowing the rules to play spellcasters in a way that would be. I love my Swashbuckler Rogue and Fey Wanderer Ranger, but I love them all. I like them all, to be honest. Yeah, no, I think that's a good take. That's a great take. I know my favorite. I have a favorite subclass per class. And it's not because I would always play it over other ones. Because the first thing you do is you build the character, then choose the classes. Because you have an idea for a person, and then build towards that sort of idea. Let's see. You know what? Even if it's not... Oh, but that would be all of our time. It's all of our time. We're not gonna get everything done here, that's for sure. Okay, let me look at the upgrades. So Malt wants the armor upgraded. And I would want the cannon upgraded. No, let's upgrade the armor. Upgrading was a disaster. Ah. We didn't know. That's the first time we've failed an upgrade. Ah. Devastation. pure and raw devastation. I didn't mean to do this, but I appreciate that. Okay, well, we failed the armor. I actually haven't seen a failure yet. That's a shame. Let's see. There's like that day everything is fully voiced, so I don't do a bunch of reading. I feel like with dating sims, it can go one way or the other. I feel like if it's not going to be voiced, then there should be no voice acting. If it's going to be voiced, all of it should be voice acted, you know? Sort of like it. To me, I feel like if you're going to, it's really hard to ride the line in the middle unless you have a character whose internal dialogue is supposed to be the player voice, you know? If it's supposed to be the voice of a character in the story and they are voiced otherwise, not voicing the internal monologue feels very strange to me. At least that's my take on it. I don't know if that's a shared take, but I feel like it's one that I feel solid about. All right, let's go to battle. If this is the end of the chapter, we might as well see it to the end. A full restore? What am I going to fight?
Alors qu'ils avaient parcouru la moitié du chemin, ils furent ralentis par un char Berman qui leur entravait la route.
Who's in the tank?
Son moteur était au repos, comme s'il attendait leur arrivée.
It was waiting for the Tyrannus.
Dans ce silence oppressant, une voix s'éleva du char.
Oh.
Une voix qu'il connaissait bien.
Oh, little baby boy. That took you forever. I thought you'd get here sooner. I'm sorry to say this, but I can't let you pass. Brits. Aww. I don't know. I feel like they should be voiced or not. No weird combos, because that's just because I'm lazy. If I don't have to read, I don't want to. Fair. Aww. Knock it off with the jokes.
Les enfants ne comprenaient pas ce que leur compagnon faisait à bord d'une machine Berman.
Aww, baby boy. Just so there's no confusion, I'm here of my own free will. Come at me, I'll show you how it's really done. I don't want to fight you. Why's it gotta be like this, damn it? Brits, please listen, we don't want to fight you. Aw, we need to explain to him that we found his family, dog. You can't fight at full power against Brits. The soul cannon is unavailable in this battle.
ODaM!
Oh, he has his own music, too. I'm gonna lurk now because Brain is dead. Honestly, that's okay. Thank you for popping in. Oh, everybody's depressed. Of course, everybody's depressed. Oh, how are we supposed to fight the baby boy? He's just a boy. Oh, how am I supposed to fight like this? Oh, and the music's so sad, dog. Aww. Oh no. We can't use skills, we just have to fire in. Is that all you've got? Aw, Brits, don't. This baby boy. What's the matter? The Tyrannus is moving so stiff. Why is the lady gonna really yell at us for not wanting to go full tilt against our friend? He's our friend. He's a good kid. He's a little guy. I swear, this is like the thing this game has been building towards. Is that not everyone who stands between us and the end of the road is an enemy. Like, show of force, attack that delays all targets. Why are you holding back? I will not. Aww. It's just like, this feels so upsetting, dog. Aww. The music is so freaking pretty. It's interesting because damage-wise we're resolution, fight with all of his might. Oh my god. Oh my god. God. This kid, and I know this kid definitely did not come here of his own accord. He couldn't have. I don't believe it. The fact that he's driving his own, like, special little tank, too. Man. There's no time you have to fight back. It's very strong attack that may inflict fear and delay all targets. Cannot think of anything. You have to stop him, hurry. Confusion, stop attacking. Aww. Again, it just feels like this is what the game was building towards, and it's like... Oh, dude. It's damn effective. It's such an effective, like, ending to this chapter. I don't know if there's like, I don't know what comes next, but... Alright, he's still confusion. I don't want to fight this kid anymore, man. Please just stand down. Hold off the attack. My dude. We can use items at least, but... Man... Oh, jeez. Again, it's like... It's such excellent storytelling, though. If you keep up like this, you'll never catch up with a Tarascus. Which is exactly why I'm here. I feel like this kid... I don't want it to end like this. You know what, we can at least do this and maybe... Oh, we can't... You cannot stun him. That's interesting. Interesting that you can't actually stun him. They made that very clear that you're not allowed to stun him. Oh god. We might need to heal, actually. We might actually need to heal during this fight, because we're kind of We're kind of having issues with HP right now. Man. Just man. That's what I got right now. It's just this is what this game's done to me. I just hope that we're allowed to, we can keep him alive. He doesn't deserve this, man. Like I said, he's just a boy. And then again, that's true of everybody we fought so far, is that these are people that have been hurt by war, And they don't need this, man. They don't need this. Oh, please tell me he's able to get out of there. We weren't even fighting at full power. Oh, hey, piercing shot 3. Oh, hey, piercing shot 3. Well, that's good.
La trappe du char s'ouvrit, laissant apparaître Britz.
Hi, Britz. Knew I could always stop you for a short while, but you guys are pretty amazing.
Déconcertés, les enfants demandèrent à Britz ce qu'il faisait là.
Why did you have to fight us? Were we supposed to be friends? Remember the letter I found in the wrecked Berman tank? It was a coded message. We found your mother and sister. If you don't do as we say, we cannot guarantee their safety. So after the fight with the Tarasques, I snuck out and rejoined the Berman.
Ils lui apprirent qu'ils avaient libéré sa mère et sa sœur, et qu'elles étaient saines et sauves.
Britz, please listen. Your mother and sister are among the prisoners we freed. We saved them all. They're just trying to pull your leg. That can't be. Hack said he was holding my mother and sister captive. And that my cooperation would guarantee their safety. After you left for the army, we met with trouble and so fled here to Gasco. Seems they were helped out but here by a friend of your father. They were always worried about you. They're safe now. It's okay, Britz. You're telling the truth, then they're safe. That Berman tricked me. Aww.
Emporté par la colère, Britz martela le char de
Oh, he got hit too.
Lorsqu'il reprit son sang-froid, il s'adressa aux enfants d'un air gêné.
Aww. May have deceived me, but I betrayed you. I can't be with you anymore. Go.
Les enfants lui répondirent par un sourire.
You were in pain. You didn't betray us. We could still use your help. What do you say? It's okay, Britz. We'll always be friends, and friends don't turn their backs on each other. When are you gonna get a clue? We're down a man who could use your help. Aww. We stick together no matter what. Can we go now? Shouldn't keep the ladies waiting. Off we go, Britz. Aww. We get it done, we have to pay it back, right? What are you doing? I'll drag you. Aww. Really sorry. It seems like I'm in your debt yet again. Let's finish this together. Aww. I missed you too. Aww. Let's hurry back once we finish this. Aww. Yeah. Soon, Vanargan, soon. I will soon destroy you. Oh, shush, radio voice. We're having a wholesome moment. Get out of here. Alright, we're back in Gasco. Parisia area. Wait a minute. Are we going right in?
Le Taranis émergea de la grotte.
That's why you needed affinity with that, everyone. Yeah. That's what it said. Did we make it in time? It's the sun! We'll find that tank and give it a major thrashing.
Tandis qu'ils se mettaient à la recherche du Tarascus, la voix de la radio les interrompit dans leurs efforts.
It's something they couldn't believe. No need to search for the Tarascus. He'll soon become one with the Vanargand. But you see, the beast must be awakened. Why?
Comme prévu, n'était-il pas justement censé empêcher le Vanargand de se réveiller?
What do you mean by we have to have it awakened?
Jusqu'à présent jamais réagi à leurs paroles.
Answered them for the first time. What?
Pour la première fois.
How is it answering us? My dears, you are wrong. What glory would I find in fighting and crushing Vanargand if it's not fully awakened? Really, lady?
Saisis de frissons, les enfants s'emparèrent de la radio et hurlèrent. Qui es-tu? Qu'est-ce que tu veux?
Who is the radio voice? I was the one protecting you all this time in my... Wait, so... My name is Gian. I'm the artificial intelligence of the Tyrannus. It's consciousness, if you will. Wait, then she's been talking to the Tarascus.
Soudain, des flammes s'élevèrent au-dessus de Parésia, et la terre se mit à trembler.
In order to finally put an end to the Vanargant and our millennia-long battles, I had been searching for a way to awaken it. So wait, so the Tyrannus manipulated the Tarascus, the Berman, and the Gasco in order to find the Tarascus so that she could wake up Vanargand so she could kill it herself. Is that what I'm understanding? In order to do so, I crafted a legend that got passed down from generation to generation among children of the Berman. So it has to be awakened in order to actually kill it. I don't think that's true. I think she just did this so she could get the satisfaction. Popular legend of the lost god they love so much. Come now, my children. The board is set, and now is the time for us to move the pieces. No, she's just a little crazy. So the tank itself was so driven to kill. Then wait, what's up with the ghost lady then? Oh my god, this picture is amazing. That's beautiful. Fantastic. Okay, we're gonna snooze ads real quick because I think we'll have enough time. Okay. Can I save at the next intermission, please? I would like to save at an intermission, please. Alright. Enter village. Unless I can save here, but let's... I'm gonna say the next series is gonna blow our minds. It's rumored that Lunette's never made a public appearance. Pretty mysterious. Okay. Berman army's approaching Parisia at last. You gotta get out of here fast. Alright, great repair kit. Giant Berman tank heading towards Parisia on the Gascar army. Fired on the Gascar army in a blink of an eye and left. Okay. We'll do some really quick, do some really quick repair, we'll do some really quick repairs on our resources and then we'll make it work. How do I trade these out? How do I trade ammo out for stuff? Doesn't seem like I can. Okay. Alrighty. So basically, what I've understood is that, that's whack. Trade out the barrels for heavy barrels. Get heavy cartridges. I'm gonna go as fast as I can so I don't trigger another ad break. So, thank you everyone for coming by. Thank you everyone who came by. I couldn't stay to the end. So, tomorrow is more Voice of Cards. I have no earthly idea how long that series is gonna go, either. Seems like we're really raring up for the end of things at this point. Alrighty. Alright, we'll need to end in this intermission. Because we're coming up on an intermission. From dawn to noon on the sea. Friggin'. There's a fly in my face. Get out of here. Friggin' fruit flies. I swear. Okay. Oh yeah, there's Parisia. Whoa, those walls are huge.
En route vers Parésia, Hax étalait la puissance du Tarascus et détruisait tout sur son passage.
So he's blowing everything
Les
up.
chars titanesques ne laissaient que ruines et flammes dans son sillage.
He's just blowing everything up then. It's too much for us, we can't hold it back. At this point, it's unavoidable. Request the evacuation of all citizens from Parisia. Yes, sir. The garrisons were decimated. The fall of Parisia was only a matter of time. Oh. Inside Tarascus. Enough testing, let's leave it there. Tarascus proved to be strong enough, but we truly desire Vanargand, the god that sleeps beneath Parisia. We're dealing with the Tyrannus, and must revive our god to make the legend come true.
Hax était désormais dans l'enceinte de la ville. Il ne pensait plus qu'à une chose, rendre son cœur au Vanargand.
Okay. We get one more. Can't hang around here too long. Let's head for Parisia. Let's hurry. Let's go. Okay, we get an intermission though. We're gonna say we have to save here. So this is where we're gonna call it. Unfortunately, we have to end for tonight, but main menu, return to title, create save data. Okay. So now, next time we will be going into the final battle, maybe. I will just say, if we finish early, I might just load up something to, you know, for the rest of stream time. It depends on how long the end of this game goes. Because we might play something just to, you know, something that isn't a series or something that is I'm worried about having replications. So we'll figure something out if we end up needing to, for the rest of stream, do something, but we'll see. Alrighty. So, thank you all for coming by. Again, thank you. And then Sunday, we're still doing Bayonetta. That's cool. So let's see. Tomorrow. So let's see. Tomorrow we have Voice of Cards. Sunday, Bayonetta. And I think it'll depend. I'm wondering if my patience will last. If the magic cards I ordered show up in time, I might set up for a Saturday stream, like night stream. If not, if it's like mid-afternoon and they show up, I'm going to set up for Monday. So we'll have a Monday stream for once. But you can find me on social medias and also at our Discord if you wish to keep track of me while I set up my impromptu schedules. Alrighty. Well, I want to pay it forward because I like to pay forward raids, so let's see who's on if we can... Chrome, don't do that. Okay, let's see. Let's see who is on, shall we? Ba-ba-ba-ba-da-da. Where do I go? Where do I go, Lord? Unless somebody knows somewhere we should go. I'm looking through real quick, like... Oh, Daiji's playing my favorite game. Is anybody else playing this? I have no idea. Every time I've looked at this game, there's been nobody, which makes me very sad. Because I feel like more people should be on this one. Same category? There are 2 people. Alrighty, let's see. Let me see if they're fitting... I don't know. Well, that one... Oh, that one's not even English. That might be awkward. That one's not even English. At least I don't think. Also, I'm gonna be honest, those tags make me very nervous. Those ones also make me nervous. Okay, we're not doing that. Not doing that then. I saw the tags on their streams and my brain went, I don't think our vibes quite match up. I don't think our vibes quite match up. I don't know. Yeah, it's like I saw one and I'm like, I know that term. That's not a say so term. Friend? I actually can't. I do not wish to misgender them. Even if I am a little bit concerned by that, I will not be disrespectful that way. Man. You know what? Daiji's wait, he's playing it for the Game Boy! I just saw it. Daiji's playing... Here's what... thought on the boss battle of the chapter. My emotions have never been more stricken, and I love it. Thank you, game, for giving me something that I'm gonna stay up at night thinking about for a while. That's how it feels, truly. I see that Daiji's playing the Game Boy version of Kingdom Hearts Chain of Memories. I need to raid over there immediately. But... So we shall go there. But yeah, this game... I know that as I get more intensely excited about a game's story and like where it's going and the gameplay, my critiques start to fade out to, please let me see the end of the story. But game's fantastic. That chapter ending made me that hit my heart a little. It's been a long time since a game has made me like emotional. I know that Persona 3 got there, but there's like there's a couple of games that have gotten there, I kind of hope this game does. I hope the end of this game makes me ugly cry. That'd be great. Alrighty. We're gonna raid out, so now whenever I see you guys next, goodbye for now and thank you so much. I'll see you soon.